into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Go. Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Go. Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Go. We're ready to rumble. We're ready to rumble. Step into it. Step into it. Step into it. Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Go. Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
This is not just any tournament, people. It is a clash of top-tier talent Some of these teams are definitely headed to the PMGC this December, and others, well, they are hungry to prove that they belong. My name is Red Queen. Together with Sir Cloud, we welcome you all to the Ruthless Regional Showdown.
Yes, the first edition ever for this region, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm super excited to see how is it going to come down to. Wow, a lot of names, especially for those who have followed through the Ruthless Hype Esports tournament series from before, from the Clash of Giants to all the tournaments before. Some of these names might be new to you, but that's where the fun is. The fun is discovering new teams, new gameplay, and what they might bring to the table.
That is true. This may be an off-season tournament, but the action is real, people. You know, every fight, every zone, every clutch moment, it will give us a sneak peek of what is coming, you know, this December perhaps. So will teams play it safe, or will they show us their full power? That is, you know, the big question right there. So we don't know what's coming, you know, for today's 5 matches, but that's what makes it exciting. That's what Sir Cloud said. So buckle up, ladies and gents, and grab your snacks and get ready. Here we go with our point system flashed on your screen. And you guys know this by heart if you are a real PUBG fan. Well, we don't even need to tell you guys how this is going to be.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. Although we are having a new set of teams, but then again, the point system still remains the same. As you can see here on screen, of course, chicken dinner will be 10 points. Second place will be 6 points. Third place, 5 points. Fourth place, 4 points. Fifth place, 3 points. Sixth place, 2 points. 7 and 8 will be 1 place on point. Above that, no place on points, but every team will have the opportunity to gain elimination points. So this is as per usual. Maybe a bit of a difference for the first map when we will be heading on to Rondo, but we'll talk about that later. But still, the numbers are still the same as you can see here on screen. So we'll be tabulating the score throughout the entire tournament to see who will be the first ever champion of the Ruthless Regional Showdown.
Absolutely right, Sir Cloud, and I can't wait for that to happen. But let's check out what the schedule is going to be for the Ruthless Regional Showdown. We're going to start tonight at November 2, so that's 3 days for Phase 1, and then we are going to continue the action on November 10 to 12 for Phase 2. And again, we have a total of 18 teams for 6 days and 5 matches for each of that day. It's going to be a single lobby format.
Yes, single lobby format means all 18 teams will be playing every single round. No group stages, no round robin. Whatever team that you see on game number 1 will be playing all the matches. And different from like the Clash of Giants and also the ones before, we'll be playing 5 matches per day. So 5 matches per day for 6 days. That means it's a total of 30 matches for us to determine who will be the champion. The points will be accumulated throughout phase 1 as well as phase number 2. So as you can see here, the calendar is split between 2 phases. So today is the starting of phase number 1. Tomorrow, second day. The third day will be the day after. And then we'll take a break until next week. We'll restart again on the 10th of November for 3 days. That will be phase number 2. The points accumulated throughout these 2 phases will determine who will be the champion of the Ruthless Regional Showdown this time.
And since this is the first one, you know, I just know that you guys are really excited to witness who will come up on top for this Ruthless Regional Showdown. And I do wonder, you know, since we're going to have the action from November 2 to 4 here, and then it's kind of a gap there, since we're going to proceed with November 10 for day number 4 to November 12 for phase 2. There's that little gap right there, right? I mean, that gap, that break may do good for some other teams, but this can also break some consistency. So that could be, you know, exciting to watch.
Oh yeah, and we'll get to see if the teams re-adapt each other, right? But speaking about the teams, now we have them on screen. Here are your 18 teams. BOARS Gaming, Twisted Mind, PAPARA Esports, GEN.G Esports, ARCred Esports, GEEKAY Esports, PAPARA Supermassive, Team Falcons, Alpha Gaming, GS Esports, ULF Esports, Nuclear Zone, ETSH Esports, ARCred, Inner Circle, Virtus Pro, MADBULLS, and Gold Team.
Yeah, I am really curious at the team PAPARA Supermassive. It's kind of a unique name. So if we do have fans down there for this team, we would like to know, what kind of energy we're gonna expect from this team, or how do they play the games? Are they super aggressive? We don't exactly know just yet. So just give us some information down there in the comments section. So just to give you guys a run through of the teams that are going to play for this evening. Again, it's BOARS Gaming, ULF Esports, Kara Esports, GEN.G Esports, and I believe these are the same names, play for the team.
Oh yeah, these are the names and also the players as well, as you can see here on screen. Well, some of them might be pseudo names, some of them might not. Again, if you guys have any sharing that you would like for us, do put it in the comment section. We're keeping an eye on that. Now we have you on screen as well. ARCred Esports, GEEKAY Esports, PAPARA Supermassive, and Team of Falcons. So looking at some of these names up here, Team Falcons, of course, one of the more popular names as well that always appears on the international scene, especially led by Ralph. Right now, he is like the OG in the Pubg mobile esports scene. So I'll be looking forward to see how he and his team will perform
He
today.
is. Actually, if I remember correctly, Ralph actually came from Enigma Galaxy. And from those fans, I think there was a kind of a speculation wherein, there's this talk about Ralph not being a good fit, for Enigma Galaxy. But then when he started playing for Team Falcons, man, he brought that team, to the top. And now I understand he is quite a legend. Speaking of legends, we also got Alpha Gaming over here, GS Esports, Twisted Minds, and Nuclear Zone. I am personally a fan of Twisted Minds. I've seen these guys play, and I do follow them for some time, and I just know that this team is definitely will not be taken as a joke, for this platform. I know that they can deliver as well, but the question is, again, if they are so eager to show us their full capability of actually playing for tonight.
Yeah, and of course, the staple name in our Ruthless Esports Tournament Series, Alpha Gaming, will be playing as well. Means that I believe a lot of people are familiar with, like Dog, Top, Ruffles, Jewel, Baron, as well as Ease. Well, just last week or a couple of days ago, Top was the FMVP during the Clash of Giants Season 7. So can he repeat that kind of performance again? That's something that we'll be keeping an eye on. Other than that, we have ETSH Esports, ARCred, Inner Circle, as well as Virtus Pro.
Everyone definitely is wondering who's going to crush the battlefield for tonight. And yes, if you guys have been following Ruthless Hype Esports, you just know that we just concluded the Clash of Giants Season 7, and Top being Top, he is the GOAT after all. He became the FMVP. That means that there is that energy, coming from Top and the rest of APG, that is undeniably very strong. And we want that kind of energy back for the Ruthless Regional Showdown so that, things can really go very exciting for each and every one of us.
Will we see an exciting performance here from either MADBULLS or Gold Team? So MADBULLS, they're going to field only 4 players, Tulika, Flip, Lemon, as well as Pusher. So probably only these 4 players will be playing. But from what we have seen in the previous other tournaments, well, if they sometimes put in maybe a sub player or maybe a tryout player, they can as well. So no real restriction there. But as a baseline, these will be the names that you will be seeing. But don't be surprised that when we go into the game and you see why these names are not familiar? Well, again, they could be like tryout players, or they could be like their hidden sub player, or sometimes this team will bring out their pseudo names.
Yeah, sometimes teams. They don't want to show us, their aces. We do understand why, because they're prepping up, for the PMGC that's about to come this December. And so everyone is kind of just really being meticulous, with their overall strategy, their tactical gameplay. And this is a chance, an opportunity for those teams to kind of be experimental with like how they are going to approach its situation in the matches. So that's fun to watch as well. I'm pretty sure that you guys are looking forward to all the clutch moves, coming from the players, the 1v1s, the 1v4s, the squad wipeout and whatnot. So just stay tuned, ladies and gents, and of course, don't forget to share the live broadcast with everyone. Let the community know that we are about to start this spectacular tournament, which is Ruthless Regional Showdown. This is the first of many, so expect
the first of many. So if you guys can put in your support in the comment section, and that's what Red Queen says. Invite your friends to come and watch together. Support your favorite team at the same time, and who knows, we'll get more and more of these in the future. And if some of you might be from the Southeast Asia region, right now might be a little bit late for you, but of course, because of that, you are still here. We truly appreciate your presence.
Exactly. And I don't know if you guys have already watched the Asia Physical 100 on Netflix, but this is kind of something like that as well. Only digital and only video games, but countries are actually playing as well. There's Turkey, there's Australia, there's Indonesia, there's Philippines as well. So that's fun to watch. I believe and I feel the same energy coming from those people, from those athletes, for our players this evening, our teams. We just know that they're highly decorated teams. They're very versatile, for us to have a really good PUBG mobile action.
Oh, there's an Asia version for that? I thought I only watched the Korean version.
You should watch it. You're gonna love it. I'm pretty sure that you guys are gonna love it as well. We have a team for Netflix, Mongolia as well, and they're showing, just how tough Mongolians can be. And they have this, they do this sort of gesture whenever they win, a quest, or whenever they win a game. So like they kind of just pretend that they're shooting an arrow or something like that, and then there's a sound of eagle coming from behind them, and it's really wonderful, to watch people in competition, pretty much just like this one, Sir Cloud. We don't exactly know what kind of energy we're gonna get, from our teams, or again, who's gonna be cutthroat, who's gonna go explosive, guns blazing during the first match. But again, that's what makes it very exciting. And just in case you guys are wondering how is this gonna play out, where we're gonna keep things up in Rondo, and then 2 ERANGELs, and then 2 MIRAMAR. So this is at least 1 game less compared to Clash of Giants and Ruthless Invitational Showdown.
So only 5 matches, and the same format will remain for the entire tournament series. So stay tuned. Don't be surprised again if you see like, oh, why are there only 2 ERANGELs? Yeah, that's well, because we only have 2 ERANGELs, we don't have usual 3. So that's that one map that was X'd out from the usual format. But we're gonna start off on the in case you guys are not familiar yet, but by now you guys would have seen enough Rondos, right? Rondo is this map that has this recall feature that teams can call back their teammates as long as they have at least 1 player that's still alive. You can hit to the recall tower, bring back their teammate once per teammate. But if the entire team gets eliminated, then obviously they can't go for the recall at all. And what's interesting is that because there's this recall feature, the opposing team, whoever it is that eliminates another team, gets a point. Even though they get the recall back after being eliminated, the points still stand.
Yep, this is the opportunity for all of the teams here to double down on the numbers, right off the bat. Since they have a recall, or Rondo has a recall feature, teams can really go for that aggressive gameplay, from the get-go. The moment that they actually drop into their favorite spots, they can actually just go and obliterate anyone who comes in their way. But a team needs to make sure that one of them survives. If in case, the odds doesn't go their way or they're the ones at the losing end, all they needed to do make sure that you cheer for your favorite team. Just make a lot of noise in the comment section to show your love to your favorite player, and just make sure everyone enjoys the games. Oh yeah. Yeah, let us know. We'd love to, of course, know which team you guys are supporting. And again, we are just waiting for the match to start. I'm pretty sure you guys have already picked your favorite team. And again, don't forget to subscribe to Ruthless Esports to not be late on anything that is happening within the community. So again, I would want to see some flags down in the comment section, or maybe some hearts, whatever your team color is. That's something good and something very nice to always see down there in the comment section. Yeah, just imagine if we can actually have this one on a LAN tournament. We've been asking Ruthless to host a LAN tournament for the Clash of Giants, and even during the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. So perhaps you guys can make it happen this time. This is the first of many for the Ruthless Regional Showdown. So yeah, we would love to be with you guys and just actually feel the energy coming from the audience as well. Pretty sure you guys are already excited to again start the match, but we are waiting for the teams to kind of settle in. And we're waiting for our flight as well as to when we are about to take off.
We should be able to take off very, very soon. And I can't wait to see the first game. Of course, it's always exciting to see the first game, right? To see what sort of tone are we going to get here in this tournament, especially involving teams that we might not have seen that often in our Ruthless Hype Esports tournament series. So it's going to be really exciting to see what sort of gameplay will they bring to the table, and who will be the more consistent one of them all. Now, because it's it's a format where we will calculate all the scores together throughout phase 1 and phase 2. So this is more like a marathon rather than it is a sprint. So endurance
and also mental fortitude as well. You know, we can't even imagine just how many games or scrimmages, you know, teams have to go through in order for them to really hone their talents, you know, and make sure that they remain competitive, considering just how high of a caliber the teams that we have in the lobby. So that is one of the things that makes this game very, very exciting. And again, ladies and gents, in Rondo, I just want to see a lot of drop clashes to happen. You know, we do expect that one, since we do have this recall feature for Rondo. So everyone is kind of maybe thinking again which team is just gonna come out guns swinging and just gonna go for the a lot of elimination points. You know, during the Clash of Giants, we've seen a lot of juggernauts, to be honest. You know, a lot of let's say wrecking balls, so to speak, and we would love for something like that to happen in here as well. And since teams are actually preparing for the PMGC that is about to come this December, we are going to have an idea how teams are going to play, or if they are cooking something special, you know, for their fans, to make sure that they will not be disappointed, you know, that they're gonna be putting up a great show. Sometimes, you know, it really gets exhausting for some of the teams to actually go through a lot of matches in a day, but then again, you know, it is what it is. And in order for them to be really good, you know, be really the best, they have to breathe, they have to live PUBG in their lives.
Oh yeah, and I'm pretty sure they do, right? And that's why they are professional teams. They compete at the highest stage, and they they compete at the highest stage. And some of them have been around for quite a while now, so I'm sure they have already that kind of mindset and also mentality when it comes to approaching the game. But every time you come into a new lobby, because it is PUBG Mobile, it's not like you meet like the same teams, especially like if it's a 1v1 sort of situation. This is a 1v18, especially in this sort of tournament. So every time you get into this kind of tournament or this kind of scrim, for example, it's always a new set of teams. That means every round is a new challenge for whoever who's playing.
That is true. I'm also wondering, like, which of the players gonna stand out, you know, for the 5 matches today. Are we gonna see the same names, you know, like maybe Top, maybe Ralph, maybe Doc, who else, you know, Falak as well, since we do have a lot of fans cheering for Falak down there in the comment section, and also some yellow hearts. Ooh, that's kind of interesting. So while we are fixing, you know, what you see on the screen here, again, we are just waiting for the teams to settle in so we can start our first match.
Oh yeah, totally can't wait for the first game to start. We are as excited as all of you out there watching at this moment. Of course, as much as you guys can't wait to see action, to see who will land the first split, who will land the first chicken dinner, and so on and so forth. We have the same feeling as well. We would love to see the game right now. But of course, like what Red Queen says, we gotta give our team some time to prepare themselves as we head on to the first game, because we want to ensure the smoothest experience from not only the team, but also for you guys watching out there.
You know, again, I have a question for you, Sir Cloud. Is it just me, or are you guys still looking at the map sequence, the map rotations?
Oh, it looks like the same for all of us.
Ooh, okay, all right, okay. I was already kind of panicking, but okay, here we go. Oh, finally! All right. Okay, so our energy is actually shooting off the roof here. I'm excited, super, just to witness which teams are again just gonna massacre everyone down there in the battlefield. Who's gonna crush it? Who's gonna come up on top here? All right, here we go. We are about to take off and head on towards our first match this evening, ladies and gents. Make a lot of noise for Rondo.
Wow, big words there, Red Queen. Massacre everyone. Well, let's see who will be the one to do that, because right now we're going to jump onto the flight, and it looks like for round number 1 we're going to have a total of 16 teams that will be playing. Okay, so 16 teams, then it's a free standard PUBG Mobile Esports lobby. Alright. See, although it's standard 16 teams, but then again it is Rondo, so we can expect to see early fights, especially with this kind of flight that includes some of the spots like New York's Factory, like the era of Danqing. We can expect maybe even Stadium too, because inside of Stadium there is a recall tower, and we can see that Virtus Pro is heading towards there. But are they being challenged? Yeah, maybe, because there's a overlapping.
That's what we like. Oh, just look at that! Teams are not even waiting for the players to actually drop onto the land here. While they are in the air, it is go time for this team. So what an early fight we are about to experience. It only goes to show that the teams are super eager to take those elimination points right off the bat. But we can still see which teams are so close to one another. So that's what we're keeping our eyes on.
I'm keeping my eye on to New York's Factory as well. I noticed that there are a few teams overlapping each other inside New York's Factory, so perhaps that could be another early clash point spot. And yes, MADBULLS and Inner Circle in fight, so that is the fight that's happening inside of New York's Factory, and that includes the Team Falcons as well.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I feel like Inner Circle is not really the best of spot here. I can see a lot of their players getting picked off one by one. We got MADBULLS getting most of it, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there's already 2 points in the bag here. I do wonder if there will be enough time for Inner Circle to actually reset in this situation, but I believe we have at least 4 teams in here.
Wow. Yeah, at least 4 on our minimap. Okay, but at another location, Jadina City, we have GS Esports here. Go up against GEEKAY and GS Esports. Good start for them with the fact that they got 2 elimination points out of GEEKAY.
That is cool. That is cool. Now let's get back into the action here. We got BOARS versus Twisted Mind as well. Then Freak. Oh, no chance to get freaky, at least for the first few minutes here inside the match, as he got taken out of the equation. Then we're still looking at Team Falcons here. We've got, Swifty. Oh, this guy's a fan of Taylor Swift, I believe. But looking at the situation for Team Falcons, we got Ralph already out of the game. But rest assured that, Team Falcons might be able to turn this around and might be able to get to the recall tower to get Ralph back in this situation. But as for GK Esports, we got Nerzit on the screen right now, defending himself with an S12K. Got 2, 3 players trying to hunt them down, and just look at that. Cat and mouse days, and that was a great performance coming from Nerzit. Unfortunately, well, he's been overpowered by the opposition.
Insane double knock there by Nerzit. He rushed through the door. He just swings left, swings right, gets a double knock with an SOK immediately. Wow, that was beautifully executed. But now, last player of Virtus Pro. Oh, he's not really the last player, but at least he's the last player here. He'll be eliminated by GK Esports, and GK will lock in their first elimination point.
Okay, they're gonna be safe. Same thing goes for Virtus Pro. We've got Alino over here, just keeping track on to the boys of ULF. Okay, he knows exactly where they are headed. He's been getting this information because of the vantage point that he has, and they are definitely discussing as a team here to put up a great defense just in case, ULF decides to actually crash where they are.
I like how this mysterious play, he put his name like in the symbol of it looks like an M4 to me. And it's the first time I've ever seen anyone do that. That's like super creative, interesting. But that means that we don't know how to call him. So I guess we'll figure that out later on when needed. But yeah, I gotta highlight that creative move there. Now, Circle, it's going to be slightly on the southern side. But in the some of the hotspots like New York's Factory, we still have teams here, including ARCred here, with a couple of players from Team Falcons. So it's going to be interesting to see who actually wins this fight, because this area is not in the circle. So they have to like win this one or just exit before the blue arrives.
And here we go, Team Falcons. Not that easily here in the competition. Here comes an attack coming from Team Falcons, making it grenade, or bullets rather. And that's one player already taken down. But can Team Falcons finish this one up? Again, we still continue on with a three-way battle here. And here comes another attack coming from Bad Boy. Who's going to fall on their knees? And that would be Bad Boy, ladies and gents. Team Falcons seems to be at the top of their game.
Oh, and ARCred now only with one player left. And he has to find a recall power to bring back his teammates. Again, as long as there's at least one player, they can go and find a recall tower and they can bring back their teammates. But it can only be done once per teammate. So they have to be careful after they've been recalled back, because there will not be a third chance again for them who have been recalled before. Now back on the New York's Factory, it is still Falcons here without Ralph, and they are still around the players of BOARS here. But BOARS are not really pushing though. I believe that's also because that they have only two players. That's why they know that without the man advantage, they don't really want to push it towards Falcons.
Team Falcons, they're trying to read them as, just like books, they're anticipating whatever next step will be for BOARS Gaming as well. So let's see how they're going to play this one out. And you know what? APG is also expressing their interest to get into the mix here. So again, we are back into a three-way battle here over at Factory. So let's see how this one's going to play out. And you know what? This area is actually at the edge of the circle over to the northern side. So there's a need for these three teams to actually claim this spot.
Well, they are trying to claim this spot, but the one that also wants to claim this spot is Alpha Gaming. The referee's calling down Alpha Gaming at 3 active players, but back is Ralph. They have managed to recall him. Radoc's gone down, and he's kind of far away from his other teammates, so they have to fight their way through to save Redox.
Oh!
But Alpha Gaming might try to stop them, but they're still able to land the snake onto Zol, and Zol out immediately right after that.
Yeah, it's a critical condition right now for these three teams. And again, this particular spot right here is at the edge of the circle. And I feel like there's another team that might come into the mix here, which will be a great opportunity for anyone to rack up a lot of number of elimination points for this round. But as long as for these three teams don't close the game, nobody will be ever to move forward. But here we go. Let's see who will be winning this fight out of these three amazing teams.
There's still a lot of teams spending time in the blue up north. Ulf, MADBULLS up there together with, I believe, Virtus Pro as well. And Snow is from BOARS. It's still there too. Hopefully they have enough healing utilities to stack out the blue. But here is another player of BOARS. Still inside New York's Factory, surrounded by Falcons, but one player of Falcons currently down. Will need to be saved. Shouldn't be a problem, but Havlik here rushing in. He does have a SOK. Very clutchable weapon. 2 first aids to tank out the blue at the same time.
Yo, here we go. It's a tight situation right now for all of these three teams, and who will be seizing the opportunity here to be super aggressive and just rack up those elimination points that they need. So far, we're looking at Team Falcons, and they are absolutely doing just fine. 7 elimination points in the bag here, and I feel like they are trying to set their momentum so far. Let's see if Swifty can get the point done. Yes, sir. Team Falcons gains another point here in this round.
But now should be time for them to leave, right? We are on stage number 2 and the zone is closing. In about a minute and a half, it will be stage number 3. And that's the moment that teams don't really want to stay in the blue. Falcons, though, 8 elimination points. Pretty solid start for them, but Twisted Minds in the fight with R8 somewhere else. Now we have Twisted Minds screen. That fight is already over, and they lock in 2 elimination points as their first few points.
ARCred feed is suggesting that there's also another team having an exchange somewhere else. We're going to take a look at that later on, as Twisted Minds right now just put 2 elimination points in the bag. And we're looking at Kara Esports at the moment. So they are in a spot wherein nobody can actually test them just yet. So there's no team that might go and crash this compound. Kara Esports is just taking their time, for stage 2. Although I can see maybe MADBULLS. Those are the guys for MADBULLS. They are circling just within the area, checking the proximity out. So let's see if they're interested to get into a fight. In some place else, we got Goat Team. And they're looking at Kara Esports, so perhaps that's a team that could challenge them. But as for NRZ, okay, they just took down Lemon.
The elimination beat, another fight elsewhere. It could be a long-range one, or it could be a CQC. Not too sure, but it could still be recall technically, but they have to find the recall tower. Now Pusher is all alone here. Not too sure where his other teammates are at. Okay, they are in the middle of the circle. Oh no, Pusher is the one in the middle of the circle, and his other teammate is on the outside, but the circle shifted up north, so that will help even Spider-Man for MADBULLS to come in.
Ah, man, the circle is behaving erratically for Rondo. And just look at the amount of teams still tanking the blue. I mean, again, Team Falcons, as well as some players of MADBULLS still stuck in their, outside of the blue zone, and they're still continuing to settle their conflict, but they have to settle it as soon as they can. I mean, we're already at stage 3, and if they continue on fighting outside of the circle here, it's gonna take a toll on them. But we still are looking at 15 teams remaining here, and we can see that the teams are now going for a reposition. We got Jafar here fixing his sports car while he prepares to get into a battle. But we can see Team Falcons stacking up a total of 8 elimination points. I believe so far they're the highest in terms of elimination points, but the question is if they can continue on playing at this kind of pace up until we reach the end zone for this match.
Oh yeah, it is only the start of the marathon, so they have to keep up the pace here. 8 elimination points, I believe as well. It is the highest elimination points that we have gotten so far from any of the teams, but that number could still change. We still have a good amount of players left on Battleground, 58 to be exact. But that number could change after this, because right now we are seeing GEEKAY go up against another fight here with Desert on the lower ground, but hit the shots. Navigating around the snow is going to be Ragnarok, and Ragnarok gets his target.
Ooh, Ragnarok living up to his name there. Okay, pretty nice execution coming from this player. Now, we can still hear a lot of gunshots, and we got GK Esports on screen here, close to the edge of the circle. They're trying to prep up in a battle here. Coming from the kill feed, it's Twisted Mind. Once again, going up against APG, and I believe that was Freak taking down top.
And we have Mr. Bat Boy here. Interesting name. It's a name that I think would attract a lot of attention. He's the bad boy. Try to take him down. But he is far away enough from the competition. Now his aim is just to loot. And by popping up the smoke, he should be able to reach it. I noticed another elimination happened elsewhere though. Interesting. It could be a long range one because there's no follow up onto any other team. Speaking about teams, coming to stage number 4, we still have 15 teams intact. Wow, the teams are really playing this round very tactically.
Well, someone's enjoying their stay in the Team Long Garden. I mean, he probably is the only player already you just tanking the blue here. Okay, so the circle shifts again, ladies and gents, and we can see a lot of teams, still outside of the zone here. But, judging by the situation or how teams are actually situated, there will be a lot of battles that will happen right at the edge here, and that is a fight for a position here. So who's going to be winning, who's going to be taken out, but I'm pretty sure that at this round...
Oh yeah, because it's stage 4, right? This is where normally if you have still 15 teams, this is the stage where it was erupt. The Vampire Esports erupting right now against GS Esports. Another player eliminates. They're going in for it. Bar splat onto the ground. It's going to be Zol, just like that, very casually. Took out a player from Alpha Gaming.
Yeah, Joel taken out of the equation right there. We got GS coming in hot inside the zone, a nuclear zone. This time spots one player from GS and was able to take him down. And Aprino was able to take the point as well. Okay, here we go. Krana did the massive spray, and that is it. Trying to seal the deal. Unfortunately, someone is doing a counter over here. Krana puts out his S12K, and that seals the deal, ladies and gents, for Nuclear.
Another team eliminated now. Okay, we have an updated stat on the right side of the screen. So there you get to see a good clear view of who's still in and who's not. Next up, we're going to see GEEKAY having a fight with ETSH team somewhere else. But Doc is going to move in to secure another elimination point by taking out the player from Virtus Pro. On screen, ETSH. Okay,
man.
Not able to heal up in time at all. Can't tank more than a bullet. And he will be taken out by ARCred.
Damn, that was a good one right to the face. Okay, so again, Qfid is lighting up. Virtus Pro losing some players as well. I believe this is the only team that entered the game with only 3 players. So, I mean, even if they are at the deficit here, I mean, they managed to get to stage 4 and they are still rocking it. We've got Kara Esports as well. Geek up against NRZ someplace else, and since we only have like a small space here, understandably we can see the players actually getting into a lot of engagements. I mean, a lot of fights happening simultaneously, and Qfid is not stopping at all.
Oh, we're starting to go insane now, especially with the fact that the Falcons now in fight. Raul will be late, so no chance for him to be recalled, as he was recalled once before this. But on screen, we have Alpha Gaming with only 2 players left. It's going to be Top and Doc right now. Alpha Gaming against MADBULLS. MADBULLS playing the gatekeeping role, and the nade by Pusher onto Doc will knock him down, leaving Top all alone.
Ooh, okay, here we go. Right in the middle, we got Boar. Okay, I think they are in a good spot here. Oh, and there you go. This is the power shift, ladies and gents. And Boar has the opportunity to gatekeep some teams that will be headed towards the down south there as their main entry point. We got Goat versus ARC. Okay. And but we're looking at ULF Esports at the moment. We've got one of them currently knocked down on the ground. We've got Twisted Minds also within proximity here, but they are managing another team. So far, ULF Esports, they're still not done with Team Falcons.
Team Falcons. Although they have been into fight after fight after fight, but they are still in the game. It's just that for them to start collecting placement points, they have to hope for another 2 teams to be eliminated before they start to bring those points in. For now, they still need to stay alive. R8 on the outside of the circle, Twisted Mind at the north, Kara at the south. So they might need to fight their way in, or maybe they could find a space to go into the circle. It depends on whether they still have vehicles or not as well.
GK Esports, 6 elimination points with 1 casualty. That would be Kevin, home alone in the lobby. Spider-Man,
I got
man. Wouldn't be swinging his well, web for now as he gets taken down as well. We've got the GOAT team. Let's see if they can actually live up to their name and stack up a lot of numbers as well. And Geek seems to be doing just fine. I mean, they keep on getting some elimination points done for the team here, but of course, the fight is not over just yet. We are looking at 9 teams remaining here at stage 5, and the teams are getting closer and closer to one another. And pretty much, we will be crowning our first winner here in Rondo. But then again, when it comes to power position, I can definitely say Twisted. They have the opportunity here again to fight off Kara. We got R8 as well. We got Boar also in a very good spot, but potentially going up against Geek and GOAT.
Okay, here is GK. So far, they have to save their teammate Vic. They should be able to though. But GOAT, they will continue to push on Nick. The moment they push this on, he gets Ragnarok in the process, and they will finish off Sup. Looks like GOAT team. All of a sudden, because of that push, now they're winning the party against GK.
Okay, here we go. Varanic in a tight spot here. Okay, we are experiencing some sort of truce happen. But probably because teams are just doing some information gameplay for now. They have to be very good at extracting intel as to where their directions or the teams or enemies will be coming from. Now, GK Esports right now trying to dance off through those bullets, and Nerds are getting it done for GK. And now we're looking at 8 elimination points, but with that nade! Oh my goodness, coming from the GOAT team. That puts the nail in the coffin right there for GOAT team, and was able to get the job done, but they're not out of the woods just yet because there's another team right up above them. Will they still survive?
And here comes ARCred. We have Ali here. Still with pressure, but he can't seem to find the right angle, and from afar, Varnick will eliminate him. Nice cover fire.
Beautiful execution right there, ladies and gents. And we're back to ULF with 3 elimination points here at stage 6. And they're doing, some open fire up against ULF. Or was it? Oh, I think that was MAD. Okay. MAD Esports as well. Whew, tight situation now for everyone. And we can see Kara Esports prepping to get inside the zone as well. We've got a couple of players getting picked off. We got BOARS still right down there in the middle. I'm not exactly sure if they're getting into conflicts right now or are they remaining passive, just waiting for the opportunity to knock down some players. But for MADBULLS, well, they are already showing their horns.
BOARS Gaming, they have to show their fangs? Definitely not horns. Okay, I don't know what you want to call that, right? The two fangs? Trunks! Is it?
I mean, is it right? I mean, the one that grows their face.
Yeah, I need to fact check that. Is it called trunks? Okay, I thought that's only for elephants. But anyway, now they're showing it against Kara, and Kara seems to be in trouble. Although they were the ones to be gatekeeping BOARS Gaming from the inner side, but BOARS Gaming, if we get those knocks, crucial knocks for them to move into the inside of the circle.
Yeah, that is true. They have to take this by brute force because, well, teams definitely will be making it hard for them. But as for BOAR, okay, here we go. 4 elimination points. And they have Kara Esports right in front of them. Okay, they're doing a massive spray here to apply a lot of pressure. We've got Aaron getting shut down by Twisted Mind someplace else. But here comes BOARS Gaming right now, getting closer and closer to Kara. Leading the charge here. Goes for the spray, but couldn't seem to find his target just yet. But oh, what an attack! And that nade beautifully done!
And here's Marcel with this nade that is going to be so important for them to hit. Okay, here comes the Russian using the smoke to give him a little bit more cover. Why does it seem like he's still able to make a quick loot? But BOARS came in, pushed on, and Kara Esports eliminated.
Okay, I mean, it's still pretty nice because out of the altercation, only one of them actually got taken down or taken out. But right now, they're not in the best of spots there. That was an easy kill for Twisted Minds. And now we got Lord popping some smokes here, preparing to get into another fight. And we still got one player from GOAT who is kind of just looking directly at Lord here from Twisted Minds. But Scarface, oh man, it's been racking up some points for himself as well.
Scarface. Isn't that from the Godfather or something? Okay.
It's a movie, and I think it's like, here comes Johnny. Is it? I'm not even.
Is it that
say
one?
hello to my little friend.
Yeah, that one. I thought it's from the Godfather. But anyway, let's check that out again. Yeah, I know it's a very old movie. But now we're down to the last few teams here. Some of them are still on the outside of the circle, as you can see on the minimap. Okay, we have one screen, and one of the players of MADBULLS, Pusher here, he's gonna push it towards Mr. Scarface, who's gonna introduce Pusher to his little friend.
Oh, let's see it. But Scarface right now already tanking the blue here, and Pusher, well, in his golden dress. Okay, Scarface just denied the point there. I mean, he's not even interested to get into a fight. But let's see, Twisted Minds, a Lord right now having an exchange. Unfortunately, right from behind, he also got sandwiched right in there, so he didn't even stand a chance. Vadanik actually took that point, and now we got Twisted Minds on rotation, but we got Vic right there anticipating that move and also getting some points done, and they're stacking up the numbers here. They're already a double-digit score. Twisted Minds is showing us a major plot twist.
Ooh, this could still be anyone's game here because there's still Vic and Freak on both ends. And Vic is going to make the move now. Okay, is it going to be a big push? Nope, he's going to make the slow approach here. Freak might be able to save his teammate though. Mr. Ayo? I'm going to call towards Freak and grab it. Hang on a second. Vic found an angle.
Okay, here we go. Vic is unstoppable for now. Okay, 4 elimination points for this guy right here. Technically, he's the only active member, but he's still doing so great. Just look at that. That was a good, very good call, you know, to go for a reposition. Right now, again, he's getting closer to Frick. Oh, man, with an S12K, did not hit his target just yet. And Frick with an M416. Let's see who's going to be winning the fight as we are looking at, you know, the 3 teams remaining here.
It's a 1v1 right now. Vic and Freak. Who's going to be able to get it? Is Vic going to go for Varanix? A pusher. Look at this up north. He's trying to find an angle. He could be the Kingmaker from the top. But Vic and Vic right now, 1v1. They're going to dance around, play ring around the Rosie. Varanix will be eliminated. And now they'll take it on head on with SWK. And at the end of the day, it's going to be Vic who stood tall. Now he has to heal up quickly and be prepared to face Pusher.
Yep, I mean, he took his time, you know, and just really pushed for the win right there. Great execution coming from Vic. And I believe he has already built his momentum right from the get-go here. He now holds the most number of elimination points for the team here. So let's see if he can actually bring the chicken home for GOAT team. Now, this is going to be a mano-a-mano event, a 1v1 situation. So it's going to be Vic versus Pusher for stage number 8.
But Pusher, he has the higher advantage. Also, the circle advantage. So this is going to be kind of difficult for Vic, though. And Pusher knows where Vic is at, so he can just keep an eye on that one particular angle and just wait for Vic to come towards him. And now with the fact that we will be hitting onto stage number 9 in about 8 more seconds, with Vic just right behind the blue, and Pusher slightly towards the middle, the pressure is now going to be on Vic on how he's going to overcome this.
Yeah, obviously Pusher is holding the aces here. You know, he's got all the cards, but you know, Vic, he has the pace here, the rhythm as well. Ooh, he took a car. Okay, clean move right there coming from Vic. Not done with making a move up against Pusher here, and just Pusher's just patiently waiting here. He does have that high ground advantage, so he just needs to be very patient. But now we are at stage 9. with 2 minutes on the clock here before everything gets devoured. Now, what is Vic gonna do?
Well, Vic is trying though. But no, they'll able to push it towards the chicken dinner. First chicken dinner in the Ruthless Regional Showdown goes to MADBULLS.
That was insane game number 1. That was explosive, and we actually wished for something like this to happen. And MADBULLS, well, they did not even hesitate at all in getting that chicken dinner. You know, they showed everyone the kind of energy they can bring into the table here, and you know, getting crowned for our first Rondo match tonight.
Clap to MADBULLS, the first one locked in. Now, of course, the bigger question will be whether they can remain consistent or not throughout the entire 2 phases. This is, of course, only game number 1. We have another 4 more games to go after this round. And we are going to head on to ERANGEL next. But, because it's ERANGEL, right? So it's definitely going to be a different kind of play style and different kind of pacing, considering that the ERANGEL map does not have a recall feature. So I'm sure the teams will play it very differently in the next map.
You know, I do understand why we kick things off in Rondo now. This is the new Sandhawk, you know, a much improved Sandhawk, I can say. Usually we use Sandhawk to kind of warm things up, you know, for teams to try to get their groove, to prepare themselves into the matches here. And since we have that recall feature in Rondo, I think they're pretty warmed up, to ready themselves entering ERANGEL and MIRAMAR. Of course, ladies and gents, more of that action when we come back. So please don't go away. Stay tuned. Red Cloud will be right back after this.
Step into the ring. Come on. ready to rumble. Step into it. Step into it. Step into it. Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the
And we're back now, ladies and gentlemen, with the Ruthless Regional Showdown together with me, Sir Cloud, as well as Red Queen. Now, all of you are surely anticipating what were the results of game number 1. Well, we're going to show it to you right now. But in case you just joined us, MADBULLS just came off a chicken dinner.
I love the music that we bring into this competition, Sir Cloud. Bring it on, because we are ready to rumble, and that's exactly what MADBULLS did inside Rondo, taking that chicken dinner for themselves and actually setting up the bar high, for the rest of the night. And we want to see more of that, of course. I mean, MADBULLS were the first team to actually get crowned as winners for Rondo, but then again, it's 2 ERANGELs, 2 MIRAMARs, and lots of opportunity for other teams to also show us what they got.
Oh yeah, while we look through some of these stats here, so if we look at game number 1, of course, again a disclaimer, because game number 1 was played inside of Rondo, so some of the elimination points might be a little bit higher than what you're used to seeing as compared to the other map. So gotta take note of that as well. Now with not only MADBULLS, that is, the other teams here are also mainly to the teams to watch this. We have the Twisted Minds, Goats, we have MADBULLS, of course, and Team Falcons. Now they are put here lined up based on the total score that they have collected. So there could be some teams that have scored a lot more eliminations as compared to MADBULLS, and that's why they are placed above MADBULLS, like for example Twisted Mind and Goat, for example. Out of all these teams, it's interesting to see that Falcons actually traveled the least, but they're still able to make it up here at the top 4. And last we checked, Falcons, they had at least 8 elimination points.
Yes, exactly. And I think I know why they are actually the team that least, the least who traveled around the map. They got stuck for a couple of stages, right? With I believe that was Inner Circle as well. An APG from inside, I think from an area right there. They got stuck, within like a 3-way battle. But head to head, ladies and gents, Goat and MADBULLS, you've seen the stats, and we all know who came up on top. But when it comes to the MVP of the match here, Twisted, Twist A7 Ash. Okay, let's just call him Ash with 6 elimination points and 720 damage output.
Okay, I read it as a wash. Okay, I don't know why.
Wash?
In my brain it's like, okay, wash. Maybe my brain kind of ignored the 7. But yeah, MVP of game number 1 from Twisted Minds. 6 eliminations and 720 damage output. But besides him, we also have the top performance like Big here from Goat. He was part of the top 3 in the previous round. And then we have Co-op with 4 elimination points at number 3. And we have Freak from Twisted Minds with 4 eliminations. So we have 2 representatives here from Twisted Minds overall. So based on the 2 players that we can see here from Twisted Minds, they have at least scored 10 elimination points. It could be more than that.
It could be, yeah. I'm loving Freak though. I mean, I always see his name pop on the screen, getting always an elimination or a knockdown. So I'm looking at this guy for the remaining matches tonight. But just in case you guys just tuned in, again, Twisted Minds here with a total of 20 points, but they weren't the team who actually caught the chicken dinner. It was MADBULLS. Coming in hot at second place, we got Goat Team with 19 and 14. For MADBULLS, that's a total points right there. So 3 teams with a double-digit finish. And unfortunately, for the only team that didn't get anything from this round would be R8 Esports. So they've had an early elimination during Rondo, but lots of opportunities still to bounce back.
Oh yeah, I mean we have still 4 more games to go tonight, so R8 can definitely still make a comeback here. Now after game number 1, so looking at some of the stats here, of course it's only the first game, so we're trying to see what sort of pattern we could get from this lobby. 189 throwables used, so that's alright, that's not bad. And obviously because it's Rondo, you get more than 64 eliminations, even though we have 16 teams, so 81 total eliminations just because of the whole recall feature thingy, and 1 airdrop looted, even though the circle is kind of nice this time, but teams don't really go for that. But speaking of going for it, we're going to go straight into ERANGEL, match number 2. Right after this, no recall feature. It's going to be all normality. But will it be normality inside the battleground at the very beginning? Let's head on to it.
It is going to be all about strategy now because, well, there are no second chances for ERANGEL. Once you get knocked down and taken out, that is it. End of the line for the team or end of the line for a player. Now, fly path, it's coming from hospital area down to Novo here, so it's a little bit onto the bottom side of ERANGEL, but I do wonder which teams here are gonna choose to or opt to go down. Military base or Nova Reploid, that's always a challenge because this is the hardest part when it comes to ERANGEL map. We only have like 2 bridges connecting to the main peninsula, and that could be choke points for any team that would choose to drop inside the military base. But then again, we still have to wait where the initial circle will land because that will dictate the pace of the match. And as for the other hot drops here, we're still looking at teams that are probably headed towards South Georgia Pool. Pochinki is definitely one of those places that will be highly populated. I can see Inner Circle dropping into their favorite spot, and that's around Ferry-Pierre. But in the central location, that's quite a number of teams there, so let's see if Rozak and even Yesnaya will be occupied.
At the right side of Jogo Pool, we have a few teams that drop around the area, so that's pretty interesting as well. It's probably a checkpoint for them to be dropping, grab vehicles, and then they might move up to Saverny later on. Circle-wise, there's going to be a low-key circle on the right side of the map. But inside of Pujiki, ooh, we're having at least 3 teams here. Let's go.
Pochinki. Okay, now we're talking, and this is the way that we want to start our matches, right? I mean, 3-way battle right off the bat here, and Team Falcons, Go Team, and Twisted Minds all in one spot. Go Team, unfortunately, suffered a loss there. 1 casualty, but they can still pretty much do it, I mean, they've trained for something like this to happen as well, but how they're going to do it, that is about what we are about to see eventually. As for Team Falcons, it's the same thing. They've already lost Ralph once again, the first guy to be taken out. What is up?
Sure, he was also the first player from Team Falcons to be eliminated in the previous round. The difference, of course, this time there's no recall feature for Ralph, so I guess he'll be waiting in the lobby till the next round and to be playing again. Well, it looks like GOAT, after losing that 1 player, they decided to leave the area of Pochinki. But inside of mid to the base, we are also having another fight here involving a GS Esports and Alpha Gaming.
And we like this. APG, this is a dream team right now on your screen, ladies and gents. And Jean, well, he didn't exactly have a very good game, in Rondo. But again, this is an opportunity for him to bounce back. And Doc is dictating the tempo of the match here inside military base. And just like that, just a few seconds into the match here, Jean, Doc already bagged an elimination point for themselves. So obviously they have now the upper hand advantage up against GS, and we are waiting to see if GS can actually come up with an effective plan here to destroy APG, despite having just 2 members left for the team. And now we can see Twisted already making a move here in Pochinki, getting close to Team Falcons. Team Falcons right down there in the middle. But let's see what Frick and the rest of the guys here gonna do just to
Yep, now
annihilate
we
Team
are
Falcons?
left with these two teams inside, and Falcons, they're gonna take this fight.
Oh!
We're gonna knock on to a playoff to some mines. So now Falcons, they have the, not really an advantage, it's still a 50-50, but it actually came from Goats, who finished up that one player. So looks like that's an elimination stolen away.
Whew. Okay, I mean, you have to seize every opportunity. That's how you play the game, you know? It's a battle of survival, and if you want something, you just have to play for it. You really have to fight for what you want in a battle royale. And Twisted, we got Frick taking in a lot of damage from Team Falcons. Falcons trying to do a counter here. Oh, effectively done. We got IU getting knocked down. Same thing goes for Frick. And what a turn of events here. Team Falcons now has the leverage up against the opposition. And Go Team, I believe, is already checking and just assessing the situation if it's already time for them to get into the mix there. And we already have our first team to be taken out of the game, and that would be Twisted Minds, who was taken out from inside Pachinki. Can Team Falcons still defend themselves? Because I'm pretty sure there's another team who would like to play with them.
But at least inside of Pachinki right now, it's only Team Falcons. So they will have the entire Pachinki for them to loot up. No other challenges so far, that is. But from Pachinki, they will need to consider the next move into the circle, since the circle is on the right. Yes, there's still part of the circle inside the current Pachinki, but it's somewhat by the edge. So they have to be prepared for stage number 2. Now it's going to close entirely in about 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So they still have ample time, I would say, for them to not only loot inside of Pachinki, but also to plan the next move. But now Doc long range, and he will get this one player, Esso, now down on the ground.
He has not been eating apples. That is why Doc just came after him. Good execution, though, for Doc. I mean, he just went on prone and waited for him to actually expose himself. And when he found that opening nog, and he just went for it. He just went berserk. And now, just to give you guys, of course, an update on how teams are situated from inside the map here. APG still not done. Going up against GS. We got Geek as well down in Novo, but there's a need for APG to get back to the main peninsula because that part is already out of the zone. And as for Inner Circle and Team Falcons, that's a potential clash right there about to happen inside Pachinki as well. We've got ULF versus MADBULLS perhaps over to the northern side, and that's also an opportunity for both of the teams to rack quite a number of points since two teams are still trying to make their way in from the northern side.
And whichever team that will come in from the north will have an easy entry into this stage of the circle. Wouldn't be too worried about them. I'll be more worried about, okay, who's going to cross this bridge now? With GS in front of Alpha Gaming. And Alpha Gaming, we have Doc leading the charge. Are they going to fight at the bridge? Okay, it seems like they're having a bit of a chase here. Not focusing on getting across into the main peninsula, but looks like Doc, he wants to take this fight.
And usually Inner Circle actually waits for APG to get back into the main island here. But right now it was an early rotation coming from Inner Circle. So that's it's a new tactic, you know, from Inner Circle. I don't exactly know what the plan is, but are they going to go for like an aggressive gameplay here in ERANGEL? I mean, they should. I mean, if they really want to set the team apart from the rest here, they will have to really go insane in terms of getting those elimination points. And as for Alpha Gaming, well, they will leave no stones unturned. And they're hunting down Icon, the last surviving member for GS Esports. And there you go, Jal. Just making sure that, you know, Ruthless will be saved and Alpha Gaming will get that point done. And we're looking at 14 teams remaining, ladies and gents.
With that, at least 2 teams eliminated already. Circle shifts slightly towards the right side. So that's the area where mansion is centered around. I believe that there will be more teams heading towards that direction. But on screen right now, we're having another fight here. And looks like the one winning the fight is MADBULLS. So far, so good with that one elimination or one knock at least. Nasir goes in to finish off Spider-Man. And now they managed to slightly even up the odds with Red Bull.
Ooh, Spider-Man did not have a chance up against Shiva. We all know who Shiva is. We got baby right here. Trying to cook a nade, okay, but kind of hesitated. We're looking at MADBULLS again. These are the previews. Winter Chicken Dinners down in Rondo. And now we can see Baby cooking up a nade here. Up against Pusher, but it was, cooked too long, I can say.
Okay, hopefully he won't need to pay the price for that. But now we are also having Lemon on the outside. He's probably needed with his teammate Pusher here, who's really pushing it at the forefront against the two players of ETSH. MADBULLS, only two active players left. Oh, Lemon is busy on his own side. But nice pick. Shiva onto Lemon. Naded him down. And Shiva will collect that elimination point.
Well, if life throws you lemons, make a lemonade. And that's exactly what Shiva did. I mean, he made a lemonade out of lemon right there in that fight. 14 teams remaining at stage 2. We are looking at Nuclear Zone. Okay, who are they fighting up against? Okay, an opportunity here in Milta up against Boar. But they are still gauging and checking out their compound and probably talking about how they're going to play this one out. But ARCred did not hesitate at all with that pre-fire. Unfortunately, it did not connect. But what it did was to reveal and compromise their location.
And now everybody's trying to take points around the high ground area or between Shelter and Milta. Kara Esports on the other side. They see Falak. Falak now gunned down from afar though. I wonder where his other teammates are at. Can they actually save him? Because if we were to look at the position of Falak right now, he's inside of Shelter. So as long as his teammates are able to get there and they're on their way, Falak should be back up again.
Yeah, I mean, there's still time for Inner Circle to reset and pick up their teammate here. I don't think it's going to be a problem for now since we still got plenty of space to go. But, okay, there's a fight happening someplace else. And we got a couple players getting knocked down on the ground. We just have to wait and see up until we have our eyes on those teams. But the circle shifted and we still are looking at a lot of teams that will be coming from the west or the northwest side. And Inner Circle, right now we were talking about them moments ago, about Falak getting knocked down and about them having, a little time for the pickup. But I guess a couple of players, again, from Inner Circle getting picked off one by one here. And I'm not even sure if Inner Circle can survive because we're looking at 2 active members for Inner Circle, and obviously they don't have the firepower now. And
we're starting to see multiple fights happening now. And like what you said, Inner Circle, DT will be eliminated, and Team Falcons, the moment Redox landed right in front of Wolf Esports, he gets taken out immediately. Wolf right now, 3 elimination points in the pocket, and while all that was happening, Inner Circle eliminated at number 14.
And even see the fight happened, and well, just like that, at stage 3, Inner Circle got eliminated. Bad boy coming at you, ladies and gents. What you gonna do when he comes for you? We've got him here together with the rest of the team. Unfortunately, one of them is currently bleeding out. We're not exactly sure just yet if there is a teammate close to him that could pick him up. But yeah, I feel like, the rest of the team is just waiting for the go signal, perhaps, coming from the IGL to push forward. From the kill feed, Baby, getting knocked down by himself? What is happening? Top as well from APG is on bended knees.
Oh, where did the nade come from? Oh, Fajita is now down because of that. And Nuclear Zone, they have to get together right now to save their teammates. And Nuclear Zone, Fajita has been eliminated, unfortunately. But can Nuclear Zone find a revenge arc here? Kara, they're on the lower ground though. But Krona, he needs his teammates together with him. Oh, R8 has been eliminated. Number 12, no elimination points this time. 0 points for them. But we still have another 2 more other rounds to go. So, fret not. Don't worry, we have more games to come. But we can expect to see more fights here now that we have at least 3 teams around the area of shelter.
Oh, here we go. Virtus Pro losing some members as well up against GK Esports. APG, Refus, falling down into the hands of BOARS Gaming. We'll check them out later on as we look at GK Esports take an opportunity here to rack up some numbers. Okay, zone closes. And just a while, ladies and gents. Let's see where the next circle will land. Okay, it went a little bit south. And again, there will be plenty of fights to happen south side of prison here, involving a lot of teams. And Kara Esports is definitely one of them. But we can see Marsu getting some job done for the team here. But more of those players from the opposition about to get back at them. So let's see who's going to be winning the fight.
Yeah, everybody's really technical right now. Even though they're close by each other, playing with the terrain advantage, spraying past the smoke is Marcel. Aster unfortunately eliminated, and that will be the end for him and his team at number 11. At the same time, Kara, they are not in a good position. Posey just got taken out. And next to fall is going to be Virtus Pro at number 10. No elimination points for them as well.
Stage 4, and we're looking at 9 teams remaining. Oh, this is fun. This is fun. Okay, Bad Boy already out, but he did not exit the game with nothing because he was able to get at least 3 elimination points for himself. So that is a decent number right there. ULF Esports also finding a decent angle over here up against ARC. Okay, Kara Esports taking some time, you know, trying to get some information done as well. Trying to come up with a strategy here on getting some more jobs done here to make sure that they remain competitive, at least for the second match this evening. We're looking at Kara, already 4 elimination points, and one player gets knocked out by the blue zone. And Jol versus MADBULLS. MADBULLS out.
And now because of that, we are at 8 teams. And surely we'll see a new team scoring the chicken dinner. Who could it be, ladies and gentlemen? Put it in the comment section, because right now we're going to see another fight involving APG. We have BOARS Gaming and GK as well on the other side. Now we have Link back up again within the smoke. He's able to heal up to 80% as well. Time to retreat back again while waiting for the incoming APG.
Joel kicking up a nade, flushing out BOARS Gaming. And, well, it's a little premature, I can say. I mean, it did not even hit his target just yet. ULF, Scarface, taking down a couple of players from the side of Kara Esports. And we're looking at 3 elimination points for this guy as well. Another team bites the dust. And now we're looking at 7 teams remaining. We got GOAT as well, responding back to APG. Now, we got one of them currently knocked down. APG now holds a total of 6 elimination points. BOARS Gaming, still a complete squad, but haven't put up any score just yet.
Right now, BOARS, in order for them to put up a score, they need to win the fight against GEEKAY. And they're still not letting them go. However, it's still okay. They have this sniper tower. They activated smokes just to block off the side of Kevin. He's trying to land his nade into the building. Nade after nade Santa Claus, but nobody is able to be connected by it. And next is going to be the circle. Just towards the middle, looks like it's going to be the high ground fight next.
It's definitely going to be a bloodbath, you know, over to the west side here. It's going to be Wild Wild West once again, ladies and gents. Just going to keep our eyes onto them. Locked onto BOARS Gaming as they try to defend their fortress. But yeah, I mean, it's so amazing that we can still see a complete squad, you know, from BOARS Gaming after, you know, like quite a couple of teams already tried to bring them down, but they still survive. 7 teams remaining. We got GK Esports, Ragnarok still with 2 elimination points for himself, and GK continues to just keep tabs on the teams that are trying to get closer and closer. And here's an opportunity for them to take some points done as well. We got Kevin. Oh man, doing a very good job for GK Esports.
And that's going to be another team eliminated on screen. Now we have 6 more teams to go. 18 players remaining. Now Wolf Esports, they are on the outside of the circle. They have to come in. But they should be able to, though. There's some space for them to play with. So not going to be a big problem for them at this stage. But when it comes to stage number 6, well, that's where they will be really, really close to other teams. So fights from there might be inevitable.
Joel. Man, he keeps on getting knocked down. 7 elimination points for GOAT team. Okay. Good pace, I can say. Oh, and they're making it rain hellfire up against APG with that attack. I mean, great damage, but not enough because that player's still standing. APG is unscathed. ULF Esports, great high ground advantage up against BOARS Gaming, but here comes Scarface again with a Tommy gun and now cooking up a nade here, potentially knocking down
Scarface!
MADBULLS. Yep, Scarface did the job well.
Oh, nice one. Answer around beautifully with a high ground advantage, and now he and his team has 11 elimination points in the circle. Good spot. Okay, Scarface knocked down by Ragnarok, but I believe that's a long-range knock, so they should be able to pick him up. Not going to be a problem. Yeah, Solus is going to be together with him, so that's going to be okay. While that, they will still put pressure onto the teams below them. Next is going to be Ball Gaming. But GEEKAY right now, Kevin, takes damage. He still doesn't want to let go of the sniper tower.
Oh, I don't think he's gonna let go of that one. Okay, Snowix. Let's see what trick he has up in his sleeves. But for Geek, again, we got Kevin here. And he's been trying to get to, try to check to like which direction they may want to point their guns at. But as for Nerdzid of GK Esports, I guess he knows where Twix is. He's just really waiting for that perfect timing, for him to secure that point. Trigger discipline coming from Nerdzid over here. He's been just monitoring Twix and what he is doing, right down from below. And Snowix getting flushed out here with a lot of nades. And just look at that, he continues to dodge them all.
Yeah, somehow he's still alive inside the sniper tower after all that. And with the circle still favoring the sniper tower, well, he can still hold on to that, but I wonder for how long. But anyway, now Solus receives damage from Ragnarok, who guns him down from the higher ground. And GEEKAY right now, they have control of the middle part of the circle. Look at this. Look at the spread there. One line from the middle up north. They have absolute control right now, but teams want to take them out. Ragnarok will be the next one to fall to the hands of Joyagi. And that's Gold showing up from behind. Now Gold with 8 elimination points. They have the confidence to try to break down GEEKAY.
It could be hard. It's a 3-1 split right now for the side of Geeks. For the Geeks. Okay, right now they're trying to hold onto just one spot here. But as for Alpha Gaming, coming from the southern side here, we got Dog challenging them. ULF right now on a 2-2 split as well. Ruthless trying to manage 2 players. And he's doing absolutely okay. Unfortunately, he got naded by ULF. And this could mean trouble for the side of APG. I mean, Doc not even sure what he's going to do in this situation. I mean, he's taking care of a lot of players from inside the match here. And ULF, that's the cue for them to step in and be aggressive in getting those points done.
And here comes from the high ground, Doc. You need to fight the player of Alpha Gaming. He has to be super duper careful here. 50% of health left. He only has the smoke to protect him. But oh, he's walked into the fire. Oh no! Doc unfortunately walked into the fire and have been eliminated. Now we only have 5 more teams left. GEEKAY, 3 active players, has the best chance of locking in the chicken dinner. But we still have 4 other teams left that they need to overcome.
Yeah, they're actually going for the zone control here. They're not getting into so much conflicts, just really waiting for the for the moment here where teams actually just try to get close to them. I mean, after all, they have the high ground advantage, and every fight, you know, is just right down below. So there's really no need for them to get closer to them or feel any pressure at all. It's a whopping 47% here. You know, best chance of scoring the chicken dinner. And just look at that. I mean, GOAT as well as BOARS, if they step out, it's quite open and it's a steep hill here.
Yeah, so it still looks really good here for GEEKAY. Considering like what you mentioned, right? Like BOARS, not really in the best position, and plus doesn't help that they only have one player left. GEEKAY with 3 go up against a GOAT with 2, ARCred with 1, and BOARS with 1 more. Aurora shows up, and there goes the spray on Kevin. Kevin's still able to survive this one. Now Kevin fires back, and Kevin, assisted by Nerzad, will finish off the final player. And because of that, GEEKAY is now dominating with 5 elimination points. They are 1 step away from scoring the chicken dinner.
And 1 less player. So, I mean, someone can flip the script. We don't know. Okay, we don't want to say the geeks are about to get the chicken dinner just yet. I mean, we can witness a massive clutch being pulled off by any of the remaining teams as well. We got GOAT and we got BOAR. So it's a 3v2v1. And I'm pretty sure SnowX is not going to express his intentions to get into the conflict just yet. He will probably wait for GOAT and Geek to settle the score first before he get into the fight. And that could be a huge opportunity for BOARS Gaming, for SnowX right here to take the chicken as well. But, you know, I mean, if we're going to talk about which team here holds all of the aces, that would be Geeks. But then again, someone could flip the script.
Yeah, we have seen that before, right? 3 players, sure, solid. But does it guarantee them the chicken dinner? Not necessary. But Twix now, oh, shot by SnowX from behind. Just when he was about to climb uphill. But now SnowX compromises his position. Kevin knows where he's at, trying to pin him down. And now SnowX has his tree to protect him. But then again, where is he going to go from here? Now GEEKAY, they're going to take the active approach. They're not going to allow him to deny a way to point to the zone. But SnowX fights back just to expose himself to the other members of Geek. And Geek with a high guard advantage, with the circle, with the manpower, locks in chicken dinner.
We have to give it to SnowX. I mean, he wasn't even in the best of spots. I mean, 2 teams actually trying to gun him down. You know, someone is also throwing a nade up against him and was able to still, you know, like push through. And with the number advantage that GEEKAY is holding, it is no doubt that they will be winning the fight there. But great execution coming from the final 3 teams that we've witnessed play around ERANGEL. And again, this is the kind of action that we want, you know, coming from the teams. And the teams are not disappointing at all. They really putting up a great show. So I'm pretty sure that you guys are happy with how everything was done from inside ERANGEL. And we just want some more. This is, again, a match number 2 out of the 15 that we're going to have. And let's continue on cheering for your favorite teams.
And cheer for GEEKAY. Because right now, not only they scored the chicken dinner, but they also scored 7 elimination points together. So that's 17 points collected in this round for GEEKAY. Now, who's actually leading the chart? Well, we're only 2 games in, so the chart could still flip. But GEEKAY with the chicken dinner might put them in a strong position. I wonder how many points did they get in the first round. Obviously, we need to tabulate all the scores together before we can be sure on who's at number 1. That will be shown later on, ladies and gentlemen.
That is for sure. But Nerd actually is now part of GEEKAY. Okay, good for him. I mean, I thought it was just like the same name, but it's a confirmation for me. Nerd now playing with GEEKAY and is actually doing great here. And again, you know, we've already witnessed an action happen in Rondo, and that was MADBULLS taking the first crown, and then we got GEEKAY Esports getting some action done here in ERANGEL and actually getting the second chicken dinner of the night. And now teams to watch other than GEEKAY Esports, who did absolutely phenomenal. We got GOAT as well. We got ULF and ARC.
Wow, interesting enough. So GOAT they ended higher than GEEKAY, who scored the chicken dinner. So I wonder how many eliminations did they get. It must be a whole lot of eliminations there. Okay, can't wait to see the overall scores. Plus, Gold actually played with least full squad time of all top 4 teams there with only 13 minutes and 40 seconds. And they only used like what? 3 nades, 4 smokes, and they're able to finish higher than GEEKAY Esports. So that's definitely an achievement there, and something that I want to see on how exactly or how many eliminations. Okay, so 10 eliminations for GOAT, interesting, and that's why they are above GEEKAY Esports, who only scored 6, even though they have the chicken dinner.
Exactly. 2,035 damage output right here. 10 knockouts, 647 heals for GOAT team. Okay. And then 6 knockouts for GEEKAY Esports, 501 heals. Knockouts, is this translated to elimination points, or are this just like players getting knocked down? We'll have the confirmation later on. But as for the MVP of this match, we've got a Joyagi, 77 with 7 elimination points. Wow, this guy must love 7. 1,629 damage output, 5 utilities used in this match, and almost 25 minutes survival time. So this is a very well-rounded player right here, and getting the MVP only goes to show that we might see this name always pop in the top performers for this tournament.
Yeah, I'm second guessing my understanding of the knockout earlier on, but like what you said, right, we'll get a confirmation again later. But here are our top performances. So we have Joyagi, we have Mr. Scarface, we have Aaron and Twix here as our top performers. So top performers are mainly decided by the amount of eliminations, and if there's any same number, like for example Aaron and Twix, then the tiebreaker will be the damage output. So it's just focused mainly onto the elimination points. Now for match leaderboard in this game, okay, so GOAT scored 12 eliminations in total, so that's why they are above, and they are on top of GEEKAY Esports by only 1 point, followed by OP Esports with 17 points as well after GEEKAY Esports, and then we have ARCred with a total of 10 points collected, so that's the double-digit club. But we have 5 teams that failed to score any points at all. That includes the team that scored the chicken dinner earlier, MADBULLS.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the trend as well here. Is it going to be the same trend for Ruthless Regional Showdown? After a team gets a chicken dinner from the previous round, they're not going to get a chicken dinner, or they will have an early elimination in the next round. Hopefully not, okay? Because again, we want to see a lot of exchange happen, you know, from the teams right off the bat. You know, the moment that they step onto the ground there, just guns blazing, and we want to see a lot of teams stacking up a lot of elimination points. Now, 162 throwables used in this match, 3 airdrops looted, 294. Longest elimination distance here coming from ULF. Now, I wonder if we are going to witness at least 400 plus when it comes to that longest elimination distance.
The best opportunity for that to happen is during the Miramar matches. So we'll check on that later on if we do get inside of Miramar. But now we're going to check on the overall rankings. Okay, so far, GOATs, no chicken dinner, no problem for them to be at number 1 with 37 points, followed by GEEKAY with 25 points with that chicken dinner. And then flipping over to page number 2, we have down until... Unfortunately, R8 is the only team to not have scored any points at all. So that's something for them to consider in the next round. Big movers here for Team Falcons, moving down 6 notches to number 10 with 10 points collected, and Inner Circle as well, going down 3 notches to number 14 with 4 points. But we do have a up mover with GS going up to number 13 with 5. But of course, because it's only match number 2 of our entire tournament series this time, so one more round, then it can all change. But ladies and gentlemen, before we head on to the next round, we're going to take a short break, so don't go anywhere, and we'll see you guys after this.
Step into the ring. the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
Two Miramas to end the night, that is. And if you just join us, MADBULLS scored the first chicken dinner in Rondo, followed by GEEKAY Esports in match number 2. Now, match number 3, which is going to be the final ERANGEL for tonight. Who will get it? Stay tuned to find out.
Yeah, and if you missed to check out the overall ranking, well, GOAT team actually came in swinging. No, they haven't scored chicken dinners just yet. No top placement. It was just raw firepower. 25 kills in just 2 matches. That is a lot. That's not just survival. That is, of course, pure domination. And we just want that kind of power as well coming from some of the teams as well. And before we even start the match, although it's late, but it is tradition, we have to do this. And let me go with the top dogs here right now. So I'm gonna go with the GOAT team.
Okay, I was about to go for them as well. All right. Because we are still only 2 games, right? So it's kind of hard to see a pattern here on who might have the best chance. But I guess I'm liking what I see from this team. So let's put them on here. Kara Esports, let's bring them on.
Okay, I mean, I do see them in a lot of engagements, from the 2 matches that we just had. So, yeah, not a bad prediction as well. And production is actually going for GEEKAY. Okay, Nerdset's team. Not gonna lie, they're also pretty good as well. Again, the teams that we just picked, these guys are putting up a great show, and so does the other teams that are part of the first page. Now, I was just wondering, because we said that, we're going to have a total of 18 teams, but I believe we only have 16 teams playing in the lobby.
Yeah, so I guess 2 teams didn't show up in the first 2 games. So hopefully they'll be able to come up here in our next match onwards. Because, of course, the more teams, the more fun it is, right? The more action there will be on the battleground. So far, we've seen a few early clashes here inside of this ERANGEL match. The most notable one is the Pachinki fights. Last we checked, there were like 3 teams that dropped inside of Pachinki. The one that won at the end was Team Falcons. But will they be number 1? The same fight again? Number 2, if there will be, then will Falcons be the one that stands tall? And also inside of mid to the base, last there was also 2 teams. One of them was APG, and they did fairly well as well inside of mid to the base to defend their ground. So let's wait and see if these 2 areas will still have a early fight in the upcoming ERANGEL.
A test of consistency once again, ladies and gents. 2 ERANGELs back to back. And I do agree with you, Sir Cloud. Are we going to witness, the same drop clash to happen? Or are we going to see a little bit of alteration, a change of pace, a change of everything for the second ERANGEL this evening? This is also going to be the last ERANGEL for tonight. So it is going to be very interesting on how the story is gonna unravel for us. But in the meantime, we are waiting for our plane to take off, getting back into the OG map that we all so love, ERANGEL.
Oh yeah, ERANGEL it is, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3 for tonight. And since we have an idea of how these teams played inside of the first ERANGEL, so let's see if there will be any changes here in the next one. And we are also starting to have stats here for our top players. And Joyagi seems to be dominating the stats.
Yeah, I mean, he is the MVP after all. But I'm pretty sure there will be plenty of players that will also try to take away his crown as we go, or as we progress into the matches tonight. Most eliminations still is held by Joyagi of GOAT Esports right here. Total of 11, if I'm not mistaken, or was that 8 alienation points, I guess. Most knockouts with 11 as well. But again, this can pretty much change, since we still got plenty of more games tonight before we wrap things up for day number 1. And our teams are getting ready to take their favorite spot here, and we are anticipating, of course, if It will be the same teams down in Pachinki, down in the military base, and even Novo. Again, we are waiting for where the initial circle will land. And as for inner circle, I think they're still headed to Ferry Pier, but we can hear some shotguns right now, and that will be Team Falcons again back in Pachinki here versus Twisted Minds. Now, if we remember it correctly, Twisted Minds got taken out of the equation fairly early, so perhaps this is a revenge up against Falcons.
Oh yeah, and we take the fight head on. But looks like Falcons, they have the advantage now by taking out a player of Twisted Minds. And circling around to find the remaining players, they're quite scattered across the city. But now they found one. Ah, there you go. Lord took out Redox. But Redox will be together with his teammate Swifty there, and he should be back up again. At the same time, another fight's happening. I believe that's the fight inside of mid to the base, and Joel just got taken out. And another player, Rufus from Alpha Gaming, out as well. Same goes on top. And now it's only Dog left, the final player. We're only in his last kick of health. No longer able to take any more damage. And GS Esports will be the king of mid to the base this time.
Well, it looks like APG hasn't found their footing just yet, at least for day one of the tournament. But let's see as we continue on with the fight here with Team Falcons versus Twisted Minds. Now, it was Ralph, the first player to be taken out, in the previous ERANGEL. So it's a good thing that we can see him in action right now for game number 3. Although there's a need for him to recover from his situation since it's a little bit low in HP. Swifty is cooking up a nade here. He could potentially throw it up against Lord. Twisted Minds definitely trying to reset here, but I think that was a kind of like a missed opportunity for Team Falcons to just go for the pinch.
Well, if they are able to truly recover and pinch them at the end of the day, then I guess that's okay. But like what you said, right? A bit of a missed opportunity. If not, this fight could have been over. But then again, they allowed Twisted Mind to reset again. And this will take away the time that Falcon could have used to loot up and make that move. But MADBULLS, they're probably going to lock in their second elimination point here, tapping into the smoke. Solar's calling up for help, but I doubt his teammates can reach him in time. And looks like, hang on a second. Oh, his point stolen away. There's another team close by. And that happened to be ARCred that stole that one away.
Yeah, it's ARC here. And Team Falcons right now making a move up against Team Twisted. They got them pretty surrounded here in Pachinki. And, well, Team Falcons might be the one winning this fight here as Twisted Minds is struggling a bit, trying to counter Team Falcons. I mean, in terms of position, I can definitely give it to Team Falcons. They have everything under control in this situation. Although Swifty have been picked up now, okay? Ralph now trying to get into another angle here, but hesitating a bit, okay? But I think, okay, he already decided that it's now time for him to cross the road here. And Lord is just waiting for all of the players from Team Falcons to just go for the push. Will he be ready, though? Will he be able to take someone with him in the underworld if they get into the fight?
Yeah, and interesting enough, even though Falcons, they know that there's only one player left, but they're taking their time. But they're surrounding Lord right now. Lord push into the inner side of the building. And Team Falcons, they're going to come in from multiple angles. Lord just waiting on the second floor. And looks like Team Falcons, they don't really have any throwables to try to flush him out. And that's why they are taking their time now. Lord, is this his target on the other side? But at the same time, you kind of think about it, like all the players of Falcons, generally, they are really low on health.
Oh my lord. Okay, here we go. Lord is still alive and still surviving here as he is being hunted by Team Falcons. Okay. But it's a good thing that we are still seeing him, trying to do a counter. Unfortunately, it's just really too much for one guy to handle. And come on, just let him be. He's already back in the lobby. So Team Falcons, without a doubt, won that fight in Pachinki. They are now the kings of Pachinki for this round. And this is the kind of circle that we like. Okay, there's part of the south of the ERANGEL inside the zone. So this is gonna be tricky, to be honest, for all the teams here. Yeah, we have another fight going on. And, well, let's see if that will be pushing through.
And we love tricky circles like this. Potential military base circle. Although there's a chance that the circle will move up to the main peninsula, we'll probably get a better idea in stage number 2. But we already have like at least 5 teams inside the military base. One of them includes Kara, that sent a player on top of this mountain, just on the outside of Novo. And he sees a movement by another team right in front of him. That's GEEKAY Esports. We'll be sharing the same Novo area with his teammates.
Certain teams for stage 1. Okay, here we go. BOARS Gaming, well, they haven't done anything just yet. So far, for now, they are pretty chill, laid back. At least for stage 1. Inner Circle, it's a different story. We got TT right here on a hot pursuit, and he is being gunned down here by GS Esports. Not even hesitating at all. Inner Circle just lost a member here, and they're down to just 3. Let's see if they can get into the latter stages of this match and have the opportunity to score a chicken dinner. But the group already knows that, their teammate had already been taken out.
And that's going to be Boar involved in the fight as well. No follow-up yet. He's spending time in the blue, but that could be a long-range knock. But on the area of Yasnaya, we have ETSH Shiva. Alone looking at the area of Yasnaya, and the player of Boar is actually beside him. Oh, River is going towards where the members of Boar are at, passing by. And here comes the rest of ETSH by Robs. Ready to fire back. Now River will be on the ground.
Do they not know that BOARS Gaming was already there to pick them up? Okay, here we go. Robs, right now, just did an excellent job right there, eliminating a player with his double-barrel shotgun. But Shiva from up above, okay. Tried to counter, tried to save his teammates. But I think that's the best that he could do for now.
Oh, but Circle. Oh, okay. Looks like no longer going to be a military base, at least for the most part that is. It will bounce back up to the main peninsula. What an interesting circle. Love these kind of circles. But definitely players don't. Public long range. Nasir and Shiva especially didn't know what hit him. And there goes another team eliminated. Now we have 12 teams left.
Yes, sir. Here we go. MADBULLS, again, one of those teams who scored an early chicken dinner in Rondo. They are going for Arthur here, but unfortunately, Spider-Man is currently knocked down on the ground here. And, Arthur is about ruthless, as we can imagine him to be, but unfortunately, from afar, someone tags him as well, so he needs to get back to a safe place here. But I'm wondering, though, where is the cavalry? Is someone gonna pick him up?
Is somebody gonna pick up, well, maybe Lemon if he gets knocked here. He receives a lot of damage, but he does have his medkit and he will heal up back again. But this fight around the area of Rozok, this can't take too long. I mean, these two teams that are tanking out the blue while wearing down their resources, trying to heal up. And it could be a lose-lose situation at the end of the day if this continues on.
Spider-Man. Okay, here we go. We thought we were going to see the last of him, but nope. He's still in the game, ladies and gents. And Inner Circle on a road rage here. T2 just taken down. Player coming from GS, and he just went with an angry spray right there. Noki, there's a need for him to be saved at the moment. He's currently knocked down on the ground here. But I think it's a possibility for Noki to get revived. But as for GS, we're looking at the last active member here with 5 elimination points, though. So I think even if they get taken out of this second ERANGEL, it's a decent number on the board.
And now, we're at stage 2 with 12 teams left. It looks like this round is faster than the previous round. I guess maybe partly it's because of the circle as well. That is kind of tricky for the teams. But we also have a lot of teams still spending time in the blue. One of them is going to be Inner Circle. But Team Falcons still on the outside of Pubg, and somehow in stage number 2, Pubg is still within this circle. Not too far away by the edge, so there is a chance that the circle will still favor Pubg, and Team Falcons will love that. But we get a confirmation soon. If the circle goes all the way down to mid to the base, then well, that will be the best case scenario for us at least, as viewers and casters. But looks like the circle bounced back up to the main peninsula.
Yeah, so it's gonna be interesting, an interesting rotation for Inner Circle. We got Geeks as well, or GEEKAY. We got Carrot Esports versus Pro also coming in hot inside the zone, and the water is definitely going to turn red eventually, just considering the amount of teams, headed towards that same spot, which is, of course, down south. There will be plenty of fights, that is for sure. And as for Team Falcons, well, there's still a portion of Pachinki included in the zone, so there's a mad opportunity right there to take on MADBULLS. We got BOARS as well. We've got Fajita of NRZ or Nuclear Game or Esports. So again, it's a power position, I can say, for Team Falcons.
But for R8, not really a power position. They're surrounded by so many other teams. And you mentioned about Team Falcons. Looks like Red Dogs took up Pusher and Lemon is out. And because of that, now Team Falcons, they are dominating with 5 elimination points, but they don't have the circle right now. They need to clear off the remaining members of MADBULLS before they be able to get into the circle. And they will eliminate MADBULLS just like that. Long range spray, finish off by a nade by Swifty, and MADBULLS is out.
Yep, and they saw an opportunity there, and well, you gotta seize every opportunity. And Team Falcons was just too good at that one, not even letting MADBULLS, take a chance here of stepping inside the zone. And now we got another fight happening, and that would be R8. Okay, this guy is still trying to bounce back, from a couple of bad games that happened already. And right now they are trying to put down Bad Boy in this altercation, and Bad Boy seems to not be interested to get into a fight with him. Slowly step back to join the rest of the team, and so R8 will then have to move. But for Kata Esports, they're coming after Virtus Pro.
Oh, when there's a knocked by Noki, looks like Inner Circle in a fight with GEEKAY. Noki will be fired down as well. While on screen we have Kara looking at Virtus Pro, and they got one player of Virtus Pro. And now Randall moving in on the Inner Circle, but Inner Circle takes him down the moment he shows himself.
Yeah, Inner Circle doing a great job so far, but the fight is not over just yet. We got Falak leading the charge here, and Geeks are not having it today. But good opportunity though for Kevin. He finds T24, takes him down. Falak trying to have an exchange of nade up against Kevin here. They're trying to dance it off. Who's going to get served? We're about to find out as Falak opts to pick up T24 before he gets into an engagement here with Kevin. But Kevin is just trying to take down all opportunities for Inner Circle to come back up. But this is now a 2v1. And just like that, Kevin just got sent back to the lobby here, which brings us down to only 10 teams remaining. Inner Circle, 5 points now. Unfortunately, they lost TT and Noki in the process.
And the other news for Inner Circle is that they have to find a way to get into the next circle. They're pretty far away at the gas station, so they need to move as soon as possible. What are we too worried about them? Not many teams are waiting on the left side of the circle. There are more teams at the north and on the right side, one including a Team Falcons. Full squad, 8 elimination points. So far, so good for Team Falcons. But unfortunately for Fajita, as he wanted to travel into the circle, Havlik was ready to take him out. And that's another team eliminated. Now, we're down to 9 teams.
Same thing as before. Okay, 9 teams at stage 4. So it's fast-paced, ladies and gents. Hopefully you guys are loving the exchange happening inside the Erangels. Again, this is the last opportunity for them to make this their bread and butter. BOARS Gaming, Down to 3, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they're down to 3 players with 5 elimination points. We've got Inner Circle with 7. And so far, we've got Team Falcons with the highest number on the board. But Falak! Oh no, we were not expecting this one. They went up against Virtus Pro and got obliterated.
And Virtus Pro locking in their next elimination point, now making it 2. But this time Virtus Pro, they're playing a little bit safer. I guess they're switching up the strategy. And they want to try to see if this will bring them up to hopefully page 1 if they're able to score big towards the end. From afar, it's going to be ARCred. Try to take out the members of R8 who's in the building. They can manage to get a knock, but R8 should be able to recover because of the distance that they have with ARCred.
Okay, here we go. Okay, making a move up against R8. Joyagi, our previous MVP here, trying to get aggressive as well and taking those points down. Got Muri getting shot at by Joyagi and successfully. Was it? Is it success? No, not yet. Okay, just in the nick of time, he was able to get behind that shack right there. So that's a little far from Joyagi to reach him, and he will be able to recover. So R8 is still safe. There's still a complete squad here, but they haven't put up any numbers just yet. Now, coming from the kill feed, it's Team Falcons versus BOARS Gaming, and they continue to be at the top of their game here. But Ralph responded as well, also getting some points done. Team Falcons is definitely on fire.
Oh, and Team Falcons, 9 elimination points now. 1 more to go to make it a 10. Wow, Team Falcons, they're making a big comeback in this round. And they still maintain a full team. And this next circle is not too far away for them. In fact, 2 players of Team Falcons already in it. The other 2 can follow up later on. Akara is close by with Team Falcons though. And we also have BOARS Gaming here. Passing by Redox. Redox sees the moving vehicle, but doesn't have a good clear shot yet. So he'll let that one go for now. At the same time, he has to be aware of the presence of Kara around the area too.
Team Falcons now stepping on the gas here, but we're looking at another teams that's having a fight. That would be Virtus Pro and ARC going head to head, with Goat monitoring the situation as well from another angle. But let's see who's going to be winning the fight here. Who's going to put up a good defense? Is it going to be ARC or is it going to be Virtus Pro? We can see a lot of smokes getting popped here coming from the side of Virtus Pro. So what can the strategy be? They're on defense mode, obviously. They're waiting for the boys of ARC to just get inside the house and get into the fight, but they're not the ones going on offense.
On the elimination field, looks like Kara managed to find another target. And those were long-range targets, though. They're not taking the frontal approach yet because there's another fight happening somewhere in the middle of the circle now, involving ARCred and Virtus Pro. 2 players of Virtus Pro sharing the same building. Only smokes blinding their opponents. They managed to get one, though. Ali is currently calling up for help. And his other teammate, Aura, is working on getting as close as possible to him, but it looks like Virtus Pro will want to lock into the point. Goes up to the second floor, and they should be able to finish off Ali soon.
Virtus Pro down to just 2 players. And Goat, Kara still having an exchange there. We got 1 player from Kara already not down on the ground here. We got Ralph from Team Falcons also getting spotted. Oh, and that is Virtus Pro confirming a kill right there. Goat team, Joyagi again finds another opportunity to take some point. But there is also another team. So 3 teams that are close to each other.
But we will have more teams getting close to each other. Now with the Go team clearing out their front path, they can focus on the next team. And one of it is going to be R8. Prestige taken out by Vernick just like that. On top of this hill. But Falcons, they're going to take the frontal approach. They want points for themselves as well. They just need to be careful of the presence of Go team on the other side.
Yeah, they did not even let Team Falcons actually steal away their elimination points, and that is such a top-tier move there coming from Go Team. 5 elimination points now, And currently, they're still at the top here. Doing good so far. 17s remaining at stage 5. Now Team Falcons also bagging a lot of elimination points. They're on the move. They have the momentum. They have the pacing locked down as well. They continue on playing like this at this level, then it wouldn't be, of course, impossible for them to secure a win for the whole team here. But now we're looking at another circle shift. And Virtus Pro as well as ARC, you know, that compound right there is a prime spot. That makes it a prime spot. So I do wonder if other teams remaining would eye to get to that compound as well. So let's see what the next steps will be for the 7 remaining teams.
And how will this player from GS be able to survive this one? The good news for him is that it doesn't seem like Vic knows that there's somebody behind him, but I don't know about this. The moment he starts to move, then his footsteps will be heard by Vic, and that's where Vic will have the clear advantage against him. Now that the zone is starting to close, and looks like Vic found the final player of GS, and GS is out. Now we are left with 6 teams.
All right, here we go. Wow. So fireworks display here for Kara and Team Falcons. Oh, Ralph and Swifty together getting close to Kara. We can already hear a lot of shotguns happen between these two teams. We got Kara right now backing away from the situation. Okay, trying to find another angle here. They could not take care or handle the firepower Team Falcons have been showing to them. So there was a need for them to step away for now. But of course, they will be retaliating back to Team Falcons later on. And again, final 6 teams remaining for stage 6 with 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Looking at the points up above, 11 for both Kara Esports and GS Esports, and that makes Inner Circle as well. 10 points for Nuclear Zone. So we already have a lot of teams here for ERANGEL that scored a double-digit score. As for the top 5 kills, you're looking at the names here. We got Varanik, Joyagi, we've got Team Falcons as well, Koa, we got Vic Goat, and we got Twix. Again, representing GOAT Esports.
Wow, GOAT Esports, they're just everywhere right now on our stats. Dominating the top 5 elimination stats overall. All 4 of their players up here. And speaking of GOAT, and getting into the fight against Falcon. And Twix just got one of his target, but no direct elimination yet. And Poser got Varanik. So now GOAT, the top eliminator player, now bleeding out. I wonder if he will be taken out. I guess he will because he's on the outside of the circle. And there goes Varanik. Now GOAT Esports, 3 players left.
Okay, everyone is really holding on to their spots here for stage 6. Okay, we might see, or we might go to stage 7 here, still with the 6 teams remaining. Team Falcons, yes, they're doing a little bit of spray. Considering the distance, it could be a little hard to translate that one into like an elimination point. So that will go down as just damage output. Okay, as for, oh man, Team Falcons here, we got Redox already at 1,000 damage output. So this guy is, you just have to watch out for him because he is on fire. And as for Ralph, he was able to take down a player, but hasn't translated that yet to elimination point. But he needs to be careful because you don't want to overextend your peak and someone can actually pop your head.
But at least he has teammates together with him, so he should be back up soon. But while that was happening, Team Falcons able to secure another elimination point. Now they're on a rampage with at least 10 of them. Still in the top 6 teams. And the zone will start to close in about 10 more seconds. We can see the circle hard shift towards the southern side. We have 3 teams within it. Team Falcons, not one of them. They have to find their way into the circle next. But Redox receives a counter shot from Maso all the way from down south. But there's still enough time for him to be picked up. But after that, they have to leave. Oh, Maso got Raul. Oh, looks like Team Falcons, they're in trouble right now. They're falling apart. Even Gold got them. And Team Falcons eliminated by 2 different teams at the same time.
Yep, and that high ground advantage turned into a double-edged sword the moment that they needed to descend. Everyone was just looking at them. You know, they weren't able to really utilize that spot right there. But they did exit the game with quite a handful of elimination points, so I guess it's still a-okay. Final 5 teams remaining, guys, and GOAT is still right there up top with Virtus Pro, ARC, Carrot Esports, and BOARS. Now, in terms of numbers advantage, definitely is GOAT here. But let's see. ARCred right now doing a massive spray, and he probably got a couple players from Carrot. Oh, that would be GOAT on the rampage.
Wow, 10 eliminations already. Looking good so far for GOAT. But for Kara, number 5 with 5 elimination points. Top 4 right now. You see the GOAT, Virtus Pro, ARCred, or BOARS Esports right now. But BOARS Esports, they only have 1 player. And that's going to be SnowX. Oh, he's taking the blue. He's probably going to deny the point away. There goes the point. Not given away to ARCred or any other team. And that leaves us now with 3 teams left. Next circle, ladies and gentlemen. And looks like GOAT will have majority of the circle.
Yeah, they just need to wait this one out. I mean, obviously, Virtus Pro is managing ARC inside the compound, and ARC, limited space already. They don't really have that much option, you know, and time and space already running out. There's a lot of pressure onto their side, and GOAT, they're just waiting. All they need to do is just observe what is happening, and they already have this one in the bag, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't see them dropping the ball. I mean, they have the numbers, they have the circle. So they have a big advantage of locking this chicken dinner. And plus, Virtus Pro and ARCred will be cancelling out each other. At this current moment, if we were to look at the which team has the highest possibility, it's going to be Virtus Pro. Because right now, ARCred only has top player left. And Malloy will spot him out. Just across the smoke. And that's going to be ARCred out. Now it's between GOATs and Virtus Pro.
Yep, now this is the final showdown for our last ERANGEL this evening. Good spot coming from Joe Yagi. In an instant, he was able to take a player right there. And now Virtus Pro down to their last remaining player here. No chance of saving his teammate. And GOAT capitalized on that one, getting a chicken dinner for ERANGEL. And of course, me getting a point.
Wow, okay. Technically the first prediction. Technically, since we didn't do predictions for the first 2 games. So technically first prediction. And you already got yourself one. Nicely done by the boys of GOAT. Solid performance by them. And he scored a lot of elimination points in this round. Together with the chicken dinner, that is a ton of points. We need to be sure of how many elimination points did they get towards the end. But clearly, with this kind of performance, they will be at the number 1.
You know, they kind of waited it out, to be honest. Did not really get into a lot of conflicts during the first few zones there. Which is, I think, also the same formula for most of the teams that we have in the lobby, if not all. But yeah, I can see a lot of teams having a late game play. But so far, you know, I believe out of everyone, GOAT is probably showing the most consistency out of the 16 teams. But of course, the day is not done just yet. So plenty more chances for other teams to catch up with GOAT here. But so far, they are dominating. You know, they're a force to be reckoned with. And I do wonder if for the other teams, they're going to let GOAT just continue on building their foundation for this match. So we'll just have to wait for it.
Yeah, and just to put the points out, right? So GOAT, they scored 12 eliminations, so 22 points in total, together with the chicken dinner for GOAT. Could this be the superpower team in this lobby? Because they've been really consistent, if you kind of think about it, and you did point that out as well. But of course, we're only day number 1. We need to see whether they will have the endurance to last throughout 2 phases to retain the number 1 spot. But specifically into this round, so the top 4 teams to watch: GOAT, Team FALCONS making a big comeback this time, Virtus Pro as well, and BOARS Gaming here in our top 4.
If nothing is etched on stone just yet, you know, it's too early to say anything or to call out anything. So far for day number 1, it's it's a strong performance coming from GOAT Esports, but this is the way we want to open up the matches here. But for the other teams that did good, we've got Team Falcons, we've got Virtus Pro as well, and BOARS Gaming. For Virtus Pro, it was just so unfortunate for them because they didn't really have enough manpower to deal with GOAT. And, they just came out of an altercation as well from ARC during the last few zones in the match there. And it was just like really all the advantages working out for GOAT. They have the numbers, they have the position. So, I mean, it was pretty obvious that GOAT was definitely the team that will bag the chicken dinner. But this is still an amazing output, coming from Virtus Pro. Out of the limited chances that they've had, they were still able to clutch and was able to land at the second place, for this round. And as for the MVP, it is Ridox, 13 with 4 elimination points and 1001 damage output as the MVP of this match.
Yeah, we saw him earlier in one of our elimination stats when it popped up mid-game. And he was the only one representing Falcons in there. So great work by Redox. And we also have Marcel from Kara with 4 elimination points at number 2. Number 3 is Veranik also with 4 and T24 with 4. So all our top performers here with 4 eliminations. What separates them is the damage output, and that's how Redox became the number 1 top performer in this particular round. Other than that, T24, I would say, together with Veranik, almost similar damage output score. 300 plus, but able to score 4 eliminations. I would say they were pretty efficient with their shots. Either that, or they have been stealing away a lot of eliminations from the other team.
Either of the two, right? But it gets a job done. That is what's important. For GOAT, again, 22 points right here. Getting the chicken dinner. That is a huge gap, for Team Falcons. Only at 12 points here, coming in at second. We got Virtus Pro as well with 11. We got BOARS Gaming with 10. And as for our bottom 4 for this round, we got Nuclear Zone, ULF Esports, Twisted Minds, and the Dream Team, which is Alpha Gaming.
No points at all this round. Okay. Oh well, maybe they can't wait for the map swap that's going to happen after this, because we're going to jump into Miramar for the first time in this lobby. We're going to see how they perform. Before we go into the overall points. Some of the match stats here, 205 throwables used. That seems to be a trend here with this lobby. They like to use their throwables. It's been averaging around the 200 mark, as compared to like if we were to look at the Clash of Giants, it's always averaging about 100-ish. So very difficult play style for the lobby based on the stats.
I know, right? And I would love to see that number go up, for this tournament. And this is, of course, what you guys have been waiting for, the overall ranking. So we're done with 3 matches. GOAT still at the top here with a total of 59. That is a significant lead up against Peak, who came in at second place, also with a chicken dinner with 26 points. 1 point lead up against BOAR at 25. We got ARC moving up 3 ranks. So that's a job well done, for this team. They're currently tied up with ULF, who also moved up 1 spot here. And Twisted Minds, for the first page, they also moved up 4 ranks. So we've got those are the teams that did pretty well for the 3 matches.
And because of Team Falcons bounce back performance in this round, they're no longer on page number 2. In fact, they moved to page number 1 now. But on page number 2, of course, naturally, because we're only done with 3 games, so there will be a lot of movers here. With the biggest mover going up is Virtus Pro with the 11 points that they have collected. A total of 12 points now for Virtus Pro. But the big mover on page number 2 here looks like number 14 with 10 points. But oh well, again, it's only game number 3, so we have at least 2 more games to go after this. And once we're back from the break, we will be heading into Miramar. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you guys after this break. Well, we're done with all the ERANGEL matches. We're gonna switch up the map after this to Miramar. Welcome back to the Ruthless Regional Showdown, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Circla, together with Red Queen. And no team has had a repeat of a chicken dinner yet, but could it happen inside of Miramar? What do you think, Red Queen?
What I'm expecting is that there will definitely be a change of pace here. I do wonder if we're going to witness a lot of drop clashes. That is for sure. Which team is going to dominate Miramar? We still don't know just yet. Again, this is just day number 1, folks. So we don't exactly know what the pattern is yet for the teams here. We just know that MADBULLS, GEEK, and GOAT here, they all expressed their interest, of course, at being one of those dominating teams here. But now that we're down to our final 2 games, and it's going to be in Miramar, definitely the streak coming from all of the major teams that we have in the lobby will have a break of some sort. We just don't know yet who will be the team that will have like a super advantage in Miramar. It's all about familiarity, and it's all about just like how versatile a team can be in getting that chicken dinner.
Well, I think the team that might get the chicken dinner and will be the first team to create a streak will be GOAT. So let me have a bit of a taste of how GOAT feels like. Let's go.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go with Team Falcons on this one.
All right. I mean, they look like they're making a comeback, especially after their first 2 rounds that didn't really work out for them. Their 3rd round, which was the previous round, they look kind of promising. So yeah, that's a solid pick as well. So now, production's call. I wonder who production might be going for. Oh, Alpha Gaming. Okay. Comeback round.
Well, they haven't been stepping on the gas, during the first 3 matches for APG. I mean, that's a very good pick right there. Okay, it's interesting. Okay, but we're not exactly sure what APG is about to bring into the table here now that we are about to step into the first Miramar this evening. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be exciting, because we always end the matches with at least 5 teams always getting a double-digit finish. So I just know that everyone's playing a fast game pace here. I do wonder, because I want to give a huge shout out, since production just confirmed to us that we are actually live on the official page of PUBG Mobile Africa. So big shout out to Africa. Hello from our side of the world.
Wow. Okay, so that's the other side of the world. Okay, yeah. Well, obviously, right? That's why for us, where we are at, it is now roughly around 1:30 in the morning. Yeah, roughly around 1:30 in the morning. So it's getting a little bit late here, but we are enjoying the show together, and that's why. And with the kind of a performance that the teams are putting out there, it really excites me on what might happen in the next round. Of course, it's a brand new map here with this lobby. We don't know what to expect. Will we see the same teams be consistent, or will we see new teams rising up, ladies and gentlemen? There's only one way to find out, which is to stay tuned and check out this Miramar, our second last map for tonight. Without further ado, Miramar it is.
Here we go. We are definitely ready to rumble. 6 teams again fighting for another chicken dinner here. Again, this is just day number 1. Too early to say anything just yet, but it's a good thing, because just coming out of 3 matches, day number 1 is shaping up to be a very wild one. Top players for the categories over here, it's still Joy Yagi with the most elimination points, most knockouts. We got headshots as well. This guy is you don't want to get in his way, I guess, for the entirety of this tournament.
Yeah, he's like just leading the charge. Look at the most eliminations, right? It's all dominated by Gold. We have Jiraki, Veronic, and Twigs up here. And that's a testament to Gold's performance so far. I mean, they are number one and they have a 30+ point gap between themselves and the second place team. So now I would say that Gold is definitely the team to beat. But now, with the fact that we're switching up the map, let's see how will it affect their performance. I'm already hearing gunshots, so we are having an early fight somewhere. And it's Twisted Minds. Again, early fight for them.
Still in, in Miramar, they're having a fight here. Always, it's Team Falcons versus Twisted Minds. And now I believe Twisted Minds has already turned the tables up against Team Falcons. We can see a couple of players from Team Falcons down on the ground here. We've got Swifty trying to go for a drop shot. Okay, great anticipation coming from Twisted Minds. But yeah, for now, Team Falcons, they've came a little short here for the Miramar match, and that's Twisted Minds serving their revenge cold up against Team Falcons. And now there is another fight underway here in Los Leones. We got at least 3 teams actually in here looting the place. That would be ARC. We've got the Geeks as well, or GEEKAY Esports. If I'm not mistaken, the boys of BOARS Gaming.
At least for GEEKAY, majority of them are taking the northern side spot of Los Leones. While BOARS, they're going to take the west and also one player down on the south. So it looks like they have a bit of a truce inside of Los Leones itself. Now, whether they will choose to push each other, well, we don't know yet. But because this area is not within the circle, so I guess it might be wiser for them to just focus on to getting into the circle rather than taking the frontal approach.
That is true. So BOARS Gaming right now also just pretty relaxed for stage 1. They're getting through the clustered compounds here, just filling up their backpacks as well. ARC also minding their own business here. I don't see any teams that could target them just yet, or any teams that could contest where they are. But from the kill feed, there's plenty of teams right at the edge of the circle once again. So, I mean, most if not all, they always love to stay, at the edge of the circle. So mostly are doing some edge gaming here, late game entry. So is this a good thing, for the teams here? Since if you actually wait long to get those elimination points, and then you get eliminated, being at the farthest placement points here, that could be crucial for the team.
Well, that's like the age-long debate of like, oh, do you want to play in the middle of the circle or do you want to play on the outer side of the circle? Well, I'm in the opinion that there is no true real answer to that. It really depends on the comfort of the team and what they want to aim for. Because if you play in the middle, then there's a lower chance of you to score elimination points or farm elimination points at least. As compared, like you play by the side, you still have a chance of like blocking teams from coming in. And as they travel, you're able to try to take them out and bring in the points for yourself. Rather than waiting in the middle and teams just fall out. And by the time it reaches your turn, you might not have as many bodies left around you. So there's always this pro and con between like the two types of gameplay, and it really depends on the comfort of each and every team's type of strategy.
Yep, that would be risk management, everyone. There you go. And we got another graphics over here. I believe we're looking at what the top performing player for a team. I did see 2 players coming from Virtus Pro. But again, we'll just have a confirmation later on. And as for Alpha Gaming, okay, no drop clash, but I feel like they're so close to a nuclear zone. So perhaps we'll see them get into a fight later on. So 270 damage output here for top alone. And they are traveling across Chumacera area. No fights happening just yet for stage 1.
Yeah, after that first encounter between Team Falcons and Twisted Minds, where Twisted Minds brought the revenge arc onto Team Falcons. Yeah, we don't see any other early clashes. But looks like we also have to highlight the current #1 team, which is a Gold Team. Vic, Joyagi, Twix, and Varanix now leading the chart with 50 plus points after 3 games is actually a lot. And all their players are getting highlights left and right, especially when it comes to the elimination chart, like how we saw earlier. Very consistent team so far, but like what we discussed before the show started, this is a marathon. So they have to be able to keep up the pace until the very last day, or at least until they've created a huge enough gap that nobody else can overtake the #1 spot by phase 2.
Yep. They have to have good stamina over here. And again, it's not just how you start the game, it's how you finish it. But so far, you know, for GOAT, they're doing extremely well compared to everyone else. We've got the geeks as well of GEEKAY Esports. Okay, it's about time. We got Scarface back on the screen here, ladies and gents. And he takes down a poster. Kara Esports, yeah. And also another one, I think. CEO. Is it CEO? Yes, I think it is CEO. So Kara Esports right now in a little bit of a pickle here. But let's see if they can respond back to Virtus Pro. Or ULF, rather.
Looks like the way of responding is not to take the head-on engagement. Instead, they're gonna keep a distance for now. They're pretty happy with the compound that they're at, and I would say, yeah, cool. You got the compound, you're in the circle, you'll be okay for now. But Solus will push on to the one player of Kara, but he has decided not to pursue. Interesting. Maybe he got the signal that that player, which is Alois, which is Luis here, decided to go back to his teammates. But for Alpha Gaming, they're in a fight with Nuclear Zone, with one player currently down, but Joe fires back onto Aprino. And now they will be able to save Refus.
Yeah. This could be like a great pace for the side of Alpha Gaming. And again, you know, they haven't been really stepping on the gas during the first 3 matches, but perhaps, you know, this fourth one in Miramar, it could be a different story for the side of Alpha Gaming. They do have the opportunity here to close the fight up against Nuclear Zone, but they also lost 1 member, so I guess they will have to do this one with only 3. But this is already going down. Since they already have the upper hand advantage, they will just have to finish this one out.
But Alpha Gaming, they have to finish this one out quickly. Now that the blue is on top of them, this player from Fajita, they need to end him soon so that they can move on. Fajita is alone though. So Alpha Gaming should have enough firepower to push in and finish up the job as quickly as possible. Well, here comes the Molly. And Fajita is down. Alpha Gaming surely will lock in this elimination point.
Prana inside a vehicle trying to escape the situation. Okay, if he escapes, well, they will have an opportunity to go for placement points instead, but I don't think Alpha Gaming is going to let that one happen. And now we already have another team getting out for this game at stage 2. And Alpha Gaming seems to be doing a great job in getting those elimination points. So good start as well for them. 14 teams remaining, and we're now switching into GEEKAY Esports. We've got Kevin again bagging a point for the team here, so I can say it's a solid start as well. And there goes Aura down on the floor. That's a confirmation coming through as well. Nerd said already put a stop on his tracks, and now he's back on the lobby as well. GEEKAY Esports continues to dominate. And we're looking at Derm here with a UMP. Will he survive this?
He knows that he's behind the wall. Jump shot comes in. What can Ali do right now? He's being surrounded by the members of GEEKAY. And Ragnar will be the one to shoot him down. And the elimination point will be collected by GEEKAY. 3 elimination points now for GEEKAY himself. And now they found that one last player of ARCred, who's just right in front of Sup. He's just waiting for his other teammates to provide him backup, and they will surely push in. Oh, but wait a second, Snowix getting involved.
Yep. Someplace else. Now, Nerdsid, man, he gets tagged, but it's okay. I mean, that was a close call, but fortunately, Kevin is just right behind him to support him. And GEEKAY Esports winning that fight. Now they have an opportunity to pick themselves up. But you know what? They're not going to be out of the woods just yet. Or in this case, out of the sand. Because BOARS Gaming, we got Snowix right here. Just pointing their guns at them. Or pointing his gun at them, rather. But then again, situation. Well, it's not the best, for BOARS Gaming. Since we're looking at the last remaining player. So if he challenges GEEKAY, compromises his location, it's up to GEEKAY, of course, to take the bait or not. I mean, I'm pretty sure that they don't know as well if they're going to face a full squad or they're just going to face a player there. But it's all up to them if they're ready to get into a fight once again. For the circle, it had favored the east side of the map here. And we got Virtus Pro as well as ULF right at the edge of the circle. Same thing goes for GS. So a three-way battle can happen from the west side. Lots of gatekeeping opportunities as well. And it's going to be an exciting stage 4.
Wow, look at this. Goat team coming in from the east side into the circle. Unchallenged at all. Now, because of a Goat team, they have quite a significant lead at the top. The question will be, who's going to stop Goat team right now? Maybe ETSH Esports? Starting off with Reverb? Who knows, right? He is trying all he can to land these nades. And one more nade on his hand. His other teammates will be coming onto his position. Together with him, they'll try to stop Goat team from coming in.
Another opportunity here for the Goats to get some job done. We got Reverb cooking a nade here. Can he be accurate, though, at shutting down Verenic? Verenic is also cooking up a nade here. So this now, MIRAMAR becomes a kitchen for both of these teams. Let's see if which team is going to pack some heat. We got Shiva already down on the ground here. So ETSH already at the deficit, at a disadvantage up against GOAT. But then again, I think it's now a fair play because Vic also got shut down. Kuza, a little bit of hesitation there, but Twix is about ready to shut them down as well. And that was such a great shot coming from Twix, securing a point for himself. Well, not just yet, but he got someone knocked down on the ground.
Yeah, they're still fighting though. The process is still ongoing. But it's looking good for GOAT. They'll secure another 2 elimination points into the pocket. All they need to do right now is to pick up Vic. Shouldn't be a problem. For ETSH, they decided to bail this one. Long-range spray by Twix. Just to put a little bit more pressure onto the Barbarians. Knocked out by Ragnarok. Okay, GK coming in as well.
Ooh. Okay, APG seems to be on the move as well, getting some points. And here we go. We got Kevin going on and off. Oh, trying to dance it out, but GEN.G with a beautiful drop shot as well. Unfortunately, he wasn't safe at all up against Ragnarok. GEEKAY 4 elimination points in the bag, nerds it out, and another player bites the dust. So Geek's now down to just 2, and Twisted Minds coming here to play with them. We've got Goat also getting naded by Geeks. They're all together in just one spot here. Not exactly sure if they're going to push for a fight. Will they try to get lucky? I think so too. Unfortunately for GEN.G, he gets spotted as well. Vic had already been picked up.
And we'll see who will need to pick up the pace in the next circle. Looks like Karo will be right smack in the middle of the circle. But this fight will continue on. This time involves a Twisted Minds, but Twisted Mind now only down to 1 player left. He's going to pick up his teammate though. Well, once he's out, we need to figure out how to get into the circle because they're surrounded by teams. And that involves also Gold Esports coming in. Lord will be eliminated.
13 teams remaining for stage 4. GEN.G, okay, their top fragger for now. We'll try to support them at the bench, okay, in the lobby. Baby! Oh no. He is out of the game, and that's courtesy of APG. We've got Twisted Mind still coming after Goat, but it's a domination for the side of Twisted Mind since they've already put up a total of 5 elimination points in the bag here. 12 teams for stage 4. We got R8 also having an exchange up against MADBULLS, Lemon, and Scarface. with an ultimate rage rabid spray. And yeah, I think he was able to get something done here. But for the side of ULF, 2 active members for this round.
And now that's a bit of an opening for them to try to save their fallen teammate. On the elimination feed, we're seeing Snowix take out a player of Virtus Pro. And these 2 teams in the fight. Oh, okay. Now another team has been eliminated. That's going to be BOARS out. But Twisted Minds and Goats. Okay, Goat will lose their one of the top players, Veronique, to the hands of Twisted Minds. So I wonder how's the situation right now. Okay, we have them on screen. So Twisted Mind, they're tanking the blue. Okay, this is not good news for Twisted Mind. So much open space in front of them for them to cut through.
ULF. Okay. Quick pacing coming from this team, and they're not stopping at all. They saw a couple of players pass by from the side of MADBULLS, and they just opened fire. But unfortunately for Aaron, well, he's not going to transform into the attack titan right now, as he is getting gunned down by Spider-Man. We got Mad Lemon as well getting knocked down by ULF. Spider-Man has taken down Kekt. It's a back and forth trade at the moment as we speak. And Twisted Mind, despite their strong run, they're now out of the game with only 6 elimination points. We also have another team getting eliminated, so 8 teams remaining.
Yeah, unfortunately, R8 didn't manage to make it into the top 8. He scored only 1 elimination point, but Goats, they are out as well. Okay. But GEEKAY only has 2 players. Even though they have a full squad, they score a chicken dinner with average amount of eliminations. It still won't be enough to overtake the number 1 team at this moment. But then again, it's still day number 1. There's still a lot more games to come for them to catch up. Slowly but surely, if they can continue to be consistent, GEEKAY might be able to do it. But we'll check back on them later. Because right now, Virtus Pro and MADBULLS in fight.
Virtus Pro, okay. So they are over at the north side of Junkyard here, together with Kara, together with Gix as well. But, oh, they need to settle the score. MADBULLS versus Virtus Pro, and whichever team actually wins the fight, then they will have the opportunity to face off the remaining teams here. But, yeah, this fight is definitely going to get dirty. We got Virtus Pro cooking up a nade here. Same thing goes for Pusher. Okay, I think he has an intel as to where to throw the nades, but it's a good thing Virtus Pro has been dodging them. But we're still waiting for them to take a shot at Pusher here, who's holding a Mini 14 currently. He's been trying to pop off some smokes here, of course, to conceal his exact location. Not sure if that's going to help, or like Virtus Pro is doing a sort of baiting situation here. They're making it seem like, you know, the rest of the team actually left this particular spot. Will MADBULLS fall into their trap?
Well, I just noticed that Falak is still in the game, and he managed to knock down a player from GS Esports. And now we have them on screen with Falak having the high guy advantage. But then again, the terrain is not giving it a good clear view. It still does have throwable, so he will send the nade. Still keeping one more nade for later, but finally saw the members of GS. And now they're going up. Looks like they might leave their teammate behind. No choice. But out in the open, Noki was ready to literally knock him down.
Well, at least Inner Circle right now is showing up for this round. Okay, I mean, Flak right now is also cooking up a nade here. Noki, he knows that there's a player there, but fortunately, I mean, he got shut down by the Grenade King himself, Falak. And now Inner Circle survives with a complete squad here and putting a total of 4 elimination points for the team.
Wow, we're already at top 6? Okay, this is one of the faster rounds so far that we have gotten. Virtus Pro and MADBULLS. Let's see if MADBULLS can actually do this one. Both sides are kind of 50-50 because you don't have absolute information of where your opponents are at. And it doesn't help that the fact that Virtus Pro, they have been moving left and right, so they're not giving away their position to the players of Red Bull easily.
this is I can say this is a good spot, you know. So whoever wins the fight, I guess, will have a little advantage in terms of their vantage point. Now we can see Pusher fixing his vehicle. You know how important vehicles are when it comes to Miramar. It's not just, you know, like a tool here to go from point A to point B, but you can also use this as a shield. Push comes to shove. And now 6 teams remaining for Stage 5 Virtus Pro now with 3 elimination points. We also have some points being shown at the top of the screen here. We got Go Team with a total of 63 points now in the overall ranking. Again, that is a significant lead, ladies and gents. And for the fans of IC, Inner Circle right now with a great momentum so far in Miramar. GEEKAY, Ragnarok getting shut down by Kara.
And we can expect to see more fights because we have a good amount of teams on the outside of the circle. That includes MADBULLS. And they're heading into the circle right now, but Virtus Pro might stop them. And there you go, Virtus Pro is stopping them. In fact, Pusher got taken out by Virtus Pro.
Ooh, Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Even if you are the friendliest neighbor, well, teams are not going to let you out of their sight. And that's Spider-Man as well as Stolika from MADBULLS getting eliminated at 6th spot here in this round. Now we got Kata Esports picking up their teammate here, but one of them will not be making out. It's a good thing that, you know, Wiz is just right here to help his teammate. But as for Alpha Gaming, this production knows something that we don't, because we're looking at 10 elimination points, and we just know that APG, when they're scoring this big in a round, they have all the intention of getting the chicken dinner.
I don't know. Sometimes we question that, right? But it's not over till it's over. Anything is to happen here. That includes these 2 teams that we can see on screen, Kara as well as GEEKAY. And there's only one player here, Mr. Sapji. Let's see if we can actually win this fight against Kara. Sending out the Molly at the door just to buy himself a little bit more time. Stopping Kara at their tracks. And he counters with another nade onto Lewis, but not able to connect it at all. But on the elimination feed, Falak.
Oh no.
Got blocked.
Yeah, Falak. Now he's stepping on the gas here. Okay, here we go. The aggression is definitely have been switched on for the side of Inner Circle. Number advantage, they have it so far, 39% here. That's the amount of percentage that Inner Circle might be able to win the fight. Virtus Pro defending themselves up against Inner Circle, who is a complete squad here. And it is not looking too good. We got Diana. Oh, she ain't the princess here. Getting knocked down by No-Key. Virtus Pro about to go out.
And Inner Circle, now the only team with a full squad, looking good so far, coming from the southern side into the circle. The final circle will be around the area of truck stop, involving these 4 teams. But Inner Circle, with the amount of people or the players that they have still on the battleground, they stand a really good chance. While all that is happening, they sent out T24 to scout the left side up, and Alpha Gaming eliminated by Kara.
Kara on. Oh, that's nice. But Alpha Gaming is not done just yet, ladies and gents. Top is still alive and kicking. We got T24 getting some action for himself versus Virtus Pro. Again, the fight is not over just yet. Okay, Alino getting some damage coming from T24. That is it, ladies and gents, for Virtus Pro. We're down to our final 3 teams remaining. We got Inner Circle, we got Kara, and Top of APG. So it's a 4v3v1. And again, Inner Circle is just giving us all the chills at the moment, being at the being the top team here for this round. And we got Kara, of course, finding an opportunity here to gain some momentum and gain some advantages as well. But Inner Circle, they have their foot down on the gas.
Wow, and they're on a rampage right now with at least 10 elimination points. Now it's between Inner Circle and Kara. Look at the circle update. Inner Circle, at least they have 1 player on the Junker high ground. So he will be the information giver to his teammates. Opposer comes into the circle. Just needs his teammates to follow up. So all he's going to do right now is to play this area defensively. Not really in a hurry, because as long as you're in the circle, you'll be fine.
Inner circle. Okay, they're already talking here about how they want to handle the situation. Obviously, they have all the advantages here up against Gara. They are now trying to go for the zone control, obviously. But for Kara, you know, they still have the chance here to turn the tide up against the inner circle. But Poser, okay, needed to step away for a while there as he has been hit by a nade. But TT continues on applying a lot of pressure onto the side of Kara Esports.
Yeah, and TT is still sending nades across, but none of them truly connected yet. Well, I guess both sides, if they really want to hold it out, they can. Because there's still a little bit more time before we meet the stage number 8. But still, these two teams, they're trying to find an advantage into each other. If they can get a knockdown, that's going to be a big signal. But Marcel from the other side tries to cut off the support player of Inner Circle.
Wow, QBZ in Miramar. And also being used for long-range fights. Okay, this is a little unusual for me. Let's see if that could be an effective weapon to use in Miramar. Inner Circle continues to dominate the situation. Again, they still have the numbers here. Falak getting some damage, but it's still safe for him. We got Kara doing their best to survive this round and still putting a lot of energy to secure the chicken dinner, but that is again a grenade takedown coming from the Grenade King himself, the guy or the man with the golden hand, Falak.
The man with the golden hands. And now, because of his golden hands, in the circle, they're looking like the team to be able to lock in the chicken dinner. Now T24 is going to move in, and because his opponent exposed himself, so now he might be considering to try to finish them off directly. Spray coming in by Falak, putting a lot of pain on the Poser. Marcel is now down, that means he's only Poser left. He is the final player of Kara. If Falak's able to get him, that's it. Chicken dinner will surely be in a circle.
Okay, here we go, T24. Yeah, getting closer and closer to secure that chicken dinner. Falak took a hit, but it is the end of the line here, ladies and gents. And we already know who is at the top, who is the victorious ones. And that would be, of course, Falak's crew over here, dominating the battlefield for match number 4, securing the chicken dinner. So, it is now time for the fandom to spam either green or yellow hearts down in the comment section.
Why not put both green and yellow hearts in the comment section, ladies and gentlemen, within the circle? Scoring the chicken dinner. Let's see how many eliminations did they get. So, doing the quick math here. 13 eliminations in total. So, 23 points for Inner Circle. Might not be in... this might not put them in the number 1 spot yet. But at least they close the gap, and hopefully they'll be able to bring this momentum into the last Miramar match today.
Yeah, and this is what we love about Inner Circle, right? I mean, they're not really disappointing their fans. Right now, I'm pretty sure that the fandom will definitely be happy, you know, with this kind of performance coming from Inner Circle. Falak was able to put down a lot of players with those nade shots that he did, you know, moments ago. And I'm pretty sure that, you know, his fans are really happy with this output coming from Inner Circle.
And for Inner Circle, the only player that we are not too sure of who he is TT. I know some of you from the community did mention about him. But of course, if I were to look at it, it's like, okay, no picture, uses name TT. Man, I can't be sure, man. Maybe he is, maybe he's not. We don't know. But what's most important is that he has been performing with the team as well. And now, because of that, Inner Circle put up the number 1 as part of our team to watch, followed by Alpha Gaming, and then we have Kara. And Virtus Pro, also another improving team.
And also, production almost got their prediction right, with APG. I was really at the edge of my seat here. They were dominating with a lot of zones inside the match. They were already at a double-digit score, so I almost thought that they're really going to go for the chicken dinner. But maybe they have been favored by the zone as well, and also, their players got reduced as well. But that was an opportunity for Inner Circle to just really dominate. I mean, 12 elimination points from this round. It is a solid performance coming from Inner Circle. But we're looking at Kara Esports as well. Even with just 4 eliminations right here inside the game, it's a total of 1,160 damage output. So they have done so much. In terms of their takedowns, it's just not all was translated into an elimination point. Now, as for the MVP, no doubt at all, ladies and gents, we are going with the man with the golden hands over here. So again, who needs luck when you have the luck? He is the current MVP for this round.
Oh yeah, and he's very efficient with his playstyle. If we put together the numbers here, like 895 damage, and he brought in 5 eliminations, so it's pretty efficient, I must say. But besides Falak, his other teammate T24 is also up here as our top performers. And we also have the 2 players from Alpha Gaming, Doc, with 5 eliminations. That's a lot. And of course, Zero with 3 eliminations. So generally, our top 4 individual performers in this round, and we came from 2 teams.
And one of the exciting things that we always look forward to is like which player is going to get crowned as the overall MVP, before the day ends. And if you just tuned in, ladies and gents, you missed all the action, but not the stats, okay? We're going to show you, of course, Inner Circle with a total of 23 points. Alpha Gaming with 15, and we got Kara Esports with 12. And as for ETSH, Esports, and ARCred, they weren't able to score anything out of this game, but it's okay. I mean, we still got one more game to go before we end the night.
Oh yeah, and that one more game will be played also inside of Miramar. Now, speaking about Miramar, we want to see can this map actually set the good benchmark for the longest elimination distance? Well, 394 is pretty up there for sure. Though we have seen like 400 plus. So yeah, 394 as of now is the record here. How about Fala, the man with the golden hands? Now overall points, of course, GOAT will still be at number 1.
Just look at that. Inner Circle coming from the second page, now on 3rd. My goodness me, with a total of 34 points and a chicken dinner here, ladies and gents. That's a total of 9 ranks for Inner Circle. Kara already at 4th spot here with 29. We got BOARS as well with 27. But as for ULF, MADBULLS, APG as well, they moved down ranks here at first page.
Speaking of moving down, we have like 4 movers down here on the second page. R8 still remains to be that team at number 16, only managing to bring in 2 points in match 3 and match 4, 1 respectively. And for ETSH, also the other team with a single-digit amount of points collected. So looking forward to see them at least end the day with a double digit. We have these 2 teams that still at a single digit. One last game to go. Let's see if they can perform in the next Miramar.
Yeah, and R8 obviously needs to pick up the pace here. I mean, 2 elimination points. We're already done with 4 matches. So hopefully they find their rhythm, they find their footing from inside of the battlefield. And again, it's not too late just yet. We're still looking at one more game before we wrap things up for day number 1 of the Ruthless Regional Showdown. So, ladies and gents, please don't go away. We will be right back after a short break.
Step into the ring. Let's go.
We're down to our final match here today, ladies and gents. So welcome back to the Ruthless Regional Showdown. My name is Red Queen, together with Sir Cloud, and we are about ready to drop into the barren desert of Miramar.
Yes, one more game to go tonight to end day number 1. Whatever it is, we still have many more days to come. But of course, you don't want to be left all the way behind. You want to at least try to close the gap with the number 1 team right now, which is GOAT Esports. A team that just scored the chicken dinner. Inner Circle opened up the first chicken dinner inside of Miramar for this season's Ruthless Regional Showdown. We have not got a repeat yet, but that could happen in match number 5.
I wonder if Falak is going to do the same thing. You know, during the Clash of Giants Season 7, he did drop like a double-digit elimination points by himself. And I think during the PMSL, he also dropped like a total of 23 elimination points for himself. So maybe we can see something like that, you know, coming from Falak. But as for the prediction, since we're not going to push through with the match unless we pick a team, well, it is hard to think about like which team is going to dominate. So, I don't know. Which team are you going to go for?
It's a tough one, right? Which team? Oh man, so difficult. Okay, I'll try to go for GEEKAY Esports. Let's go.
I think this time I'm gonna go with APG.
Okay, another bounce back round for them. Right, all right. Okay, let's see what production is going for.
Oh,
production is going for a back-to-back. Okay.
Yeah. Interesting. I mean, we do have a lot of fans, you know, cheering for Inner Circle. So perhaps teams are quite energized, you know, from all of the love that you guys have been sending them. So what about the other teams? I mean, do we have fans of APG down there in the comment section? If so, well, I want to see orange hearts this time.
Or maybe if you're a fan of GEEKAY, you know, put in your support as well in the comment section, ladies and gentlemen. Who knows, with your energy that you channel to them through the comment section, they'll be pumped up to score this last chicken dinner today. Our 5th match today, ladies and gentlemen, before we close off day number 1. And you want to walk out of day number 1 feeling good, feeling like that, you have accomplished something great. Like you're able to score that chicken dinner. You bring that good vibes past the night, and then you restart again tomorrow, walking in like a champion.
Oh, that is for sure. And the team's about, you know, like so eager as well to show us what they got for the Ruthless Regional Showdown. And again, you know, PMGC is just around the corner. So we do understand that the teams are trying to gear up, you know, and just really preparing for this huge tournament right here. But of course, this is a sneak peek of what might come for the PMGC, at least, you know, for some of the big names that we have over here. Again, this is the final round, and looking at the top players, it is still Joyagi here with 11, but every GOAT player already is holding a 11 elimination points as well.
Yeah, because of their dominance so far in the overall charts, right? That's why we will see a lot of players from GOAT up here, especially Joyagi, who's been putting in a lot of the numbers up here. Most eliminations, Nick, Joyagi, and Twix, all of them from GOAT. All the 11 eliminations. That is insane. But of course, that's a reflection of their current status in the overall chart, which is huge at the top. And they have like at least like around a 30-point gap, 30-ish point gap with the second place team. So they're doing very well in day 1.
They are indeed. But the fight already commenced here, since we do have all of the teams already getting their hands on a weapon to defend themselves. We got Team Falcons once again about to have a fight up against Twisted Minds. So far, so good for both of the teams here. Okay, Twisted Minds getting in the position. Okay, we've had this run before during our first Miramar. And now both teams are being very cautious, with every step that they take. They don't want to make any rush decision here in El Pozo. And as for MADBULLS, we got Lemon on the screen here. They're hunting down Aaron, backed up by Lemon and Spider-Man. Can Aaron transform into a Titan and eliminate the 3 players? That is about what we have to find out.
Well, kind of difficult there, especially if you're playing in such a small area and your opponent has decent weapons. And unfortunately for Aaron, he becomes the first player in this last round today to be eliminated. Well, whatever it is, I guess we'll see him again tomorrow. So that's more games for him to play. And for him to kind of make up for his last round here. Baby and Reverb in a fight of their own elsewhere, but we're going to zoom in onto El Pozo, where we have again Team Falcons and Twisted Minds.
They have been doing this fight, since ERANGEL. Okay, here we go. Ooh, we got Baby back on the floor? Okay. Oh, man. Derm from ARC. Okay, I think he's about ready to take this point. Oh, but he will not be wasting any bullets. Is trying to manage some resources here. But wow, great graphics from the map.
What are we seeing?
I mean, like the ocean and the sun reflecting onto the waters. Just so fascinating. But it's also fascinating for ARC getting another elimination point. So that's 2 points for stage 1.
Okay. Besides the graphics,
thanks.
That one. Okay. That's the first time that I see that.
Me too.
It looks like an aurora or something in the desert. I never knew that you can have an aurora at the desert ocean.
Oh, not exactly.
I'm seeing that again.
You should. Oh, Nuclear Zone right now not having a good time up against Virtus Pro. ETSH definitely not having a good time as well. I mean, they just got into the game, they just got into the match, and they already lost 2 of their players. So that's going to be tough, for the final round. But hopefully they can just find a chill spot for now. Okay, but pick some better battles and smarter pickups as we go along the way. Now, Virtus Pro still making a move here up against Nuclear Zone, but from the kill feed, it's Twisted Minds shutting down Ralph once again. And another one. So we have 2 players from Team Falcons knocked down hard on the ground.
Ooh, could this be a back-to-back win for Twisted Minds against Team Falcons? But they fire back those Swifty. Gets one for himself. But here's another fight involving Virtus Pro. Okay, never mind. We come back to this fight. Twisted Minds. So far, so good. Looks like Team Falcons, they're down to the last 2 players.
Yeah. Arthur will not be pulling the sword from the stone, ladies and gents. He is about to get out as well. Ralph, there's still an opportunity here to pick him out. Or to pick him up, rather. That is if Team Falcons will be able to win this fight up against Twisted Minds. We got Freak making a move here. We got Swifty also getting tagged from behind. Twisted Minds might be able to pull off a win up against Team Falcons this time.
One more to go. That's Redox here, the final player for Team Falcons. And he's using a Mini 14, not the best of weapon to try to clutch. If you can pull this one off, it's going to be insane. Okay, found a shotgun. Time to reload. Nuclear is out though, by the way. But now Redox comes in. He needs to win this fight quickly before he can save his IGL, Raouf. But looks like Raouf might just bleed out. There you go. It's confirmation. So now it's Redox versus Freak. 1v1 in this sort of situation. And Redox, he does have the shotgun. It's a very, very clutchable weapon, especially in a 1v1 situation. But instead, it is going to be Redox that actually won the fight.
Yeah, he wasn't able to switch his, get your freak on. for the side of Twisted Minds. But it is not also like a good win, for the side of Team Falcons. Yes, you came up on top, but lost 3 of your players, so not exactly sure what the plan is going to be now for the side of Team Falcons. But, of course, we're looking at another fight happening someplace else in Miramar, and that would be between APG and GS Esports. Got Kara as well versus R8 somewhere, but D3S doing a massive spray here up against Top of Alpha Gaming, and Top responding back, but his bullet's not connecting at all just yet. You know what? Icon also out of the game, which brings us down to only 3 players for the side of GS. And Zhao, man, his time is ticking away.
I mean, look at Doc. He's opening up the space behind. Doc found an angle, and this should be a good clear shot for Doc. He's taking his time, though. And there you go, Doc. Finally got that one player, and on the other side, it's another one. It's going to be Jafar. And Jafar all alone here. This nade will land nicely on the end. Thanks to Top. And now the other player of GS that's just behind Doc. Doc rushing in with the DBS gameplay, straightforward elimination, and GS will fall to the hands of APG.
I mean, Doc did not even hesitate at all. But Team Falcons right now moving on to another team here, and that would be GOAT. We got Redux down on the ground here, courtesy of Joyaki. So we're not exactly sure who is winning at the moment. What we do see is that we have a couple of players knocked down from the side of GOAT. But let's see if they will still survive. I mean, it's just stage 1, so perhaps they can still make it. But as for ULF and Kara Esports here, well, Kara's still a full squad. ULF down to 3. And Scarface, I don't see him backing down in this situation. He's being very patient, just waiting for an opportunity here to strike. But let's see if he will be successful in that one. As for the circle shift, well, it's right down there, smacked in the middle. Kara being in the middle as well, so good opportunity. For the other teams that will be coming from down south, massive cleanup is underway as well. We got APG also traversing Miramar. Right behind them are the boys of Virtus Pro. We got BOARS Gaming as well. R8 is having an exchange up against MADBULLS at the moment, and Lemon is on his bended knees.
But Scarface potentially could be involved in the fight, but we switch over to R8 right now, the team that doesn't want to end their day at the last place. They fight back against MADBULLS. So far, so good. Check it out, the Spider-Man. But 2 players for R8 currently down, unfortunately. And is Prestige going to go for the save? Yes, he's going to go in for the save. But the GEEKAY is coming by, though.
Oh, man. Okay, here we go. MADBULLS. They had a strong performance in Rondo. Their energy is kind of fading off, but still lots of opportunity here for MADBULLS. Although we're down at the last player. R8. Oh, this is a nice one. This is probably the first time that I've seen R8 defend themselves successfully and up against MADBULLS nonetheless. So that is a good performance, I can say. But, oh, this is not looking too good because Geeks now finds an opening to shut down R8, and they just came off of a fight there. So they didn't even have enough time to lick their wounds, and GEEKAY Esports stepped in to sweep them.
Yeah, at the right timing, and because of that, now they're dominating with at least 5 elimination points. GEEKAY, well, not in the double-digit mark yet, so I guess they'll need to try again tomorrow. Oh, R8's not in the double-digit mark yet, so they'll need to try again tomorrow. For Inner Circle, so far 3 elimination points, and they're by the edge of Power Grid. And they have a player already inside of Power Grid, so they can follow up from there. Not going to be a problem for them to rotate inside. But around the area of Power Grid, we do have this high ground. 2 teams sharing it for now. But because there's still the circle here, so these 2 teams can still kind of take their time. But once the circle shifts, I have a feeling that ULF Esports will push Kara.
I feel like the teams are excited to end this final round. Guys, we're just at stage 2 and we're down to 9 teams remaining. Wow, that is fast right there. But, okay, another circle shift, ladies and gents. We're just waiting. Which direction is going to be favored? Okay, so the circle went up north. And most of the teams are like already will be coming from the south side. So again, that's where the battle is definitely going to happen. Kara, ULF, there's a need for them to settle the score now because Kara has the upper hand advantage considering the fact that they are the ones inside the zone. So there's a little bit of pressure there for the side of ULF. And as for Virtus Pro, they're right behind Inner Circle. So we're not exactly sure if they're going to stop in one of those compounds inside the zone and go push for the fight there. But Kara Esports up against GOAT right now, currently at the top spot. And Kara will not be backing down. This is actually a three-way battle happening in San Martin.
Yeah, more teams are heading towards San Martin. Now, these two teams. But the next one might arrive anytime soon. We'll check on what's going to happen around the high ground of power grid here. Last, it was Kara on the inside of the circle. So now it is more of like U of F if they want to push Kara or they want to move away to somewhere else.
Okay, truce. A little bit of a downtime happening in Miramar. Okay, everyone's taking their time, which is actually doing them great. And as for GEEKAY, well, they took down one player from GOAT. But since they have a building to themselves, I think will just be okay. ULF, however, and again, we did talk about this moments ago, that they need to settle the score, and that's exactly what they're doing right now. But you know what? Even if ULF is outside of the zone and there's a more pressure to them compared to Kara Esports, they are responding well up against ULF. They are defending themselves well. Let's see, we've got Kecht over here getting closer to where Lewis is. This could be a good angle for ULF.
Yeah, and they are getting closer and closer. They seem to be pushing Kara down. Kara not really fighting back. Speaking about the fights inside of St. Martin, looks like GEEKAY found Twix. And now they are approaching the other members of Gold with Varanix inside the building. For him to save Twix, he needs to, number one, wait for the fire to subside before he can go. But I guess he can forget about that right now with the fact that Twix have been eliminated.
Still a standoff here. But obviously, GEEKAY found an opportunity here to be the more solid team, I guess, for this round. Checking the situation again. We've got GOAT still coming up against GEEKAY. We got BOARS Gaming as well entering San Martin. But we got Kara taking care of business here up against ULF and putting Solas on the ground here, buried 6 feet under in the sand. 2 players left for the side of Kara. It's CEO and Lewis this time representing the team. And, well, the fight continues on between them and ULF.
And here comes Lewis. Trying to close down his opponent on the other side, but not able to land enough shots. Inside of St. Martin itself, we have GEEKAY now. Ragnarok won the fight. Back onto Lewis. He's pretty low on health. 30% of health left. And looks like Lewis will still want to pursue this one. With an M4 in hand, he tries to close the gap. Now switches to a shotgun, but he receives a lot of damage. But still, with the last tick of health, he's able to get the win onto GEN.G. Wow.
Yeah. Now that's a clutch right there. 8 teams remaining for stage 4, ladies and gents, and Kara survives the fight up against ULF. And now we're looking at Virtus Pro, ladies and gents, and they are taking some shots up against Inner Circle. That's it's just doing a small thing, maybe just announcing to Inner Circle that, hey, we're about ready to get into a fight here. If you want some points, well, you just have to crash our compound. But it seems to me like Inner Circle not even interested. I mean, they do have that high ground advantage, and there goes Falak once again getting a kill.
Now, Inner Circle, 4 eliminations. Every player won. And they still have the high ground here, just on the left side of St. Martin. This is a very good spot as of now. But does it guarantee them the next hero circle? Not really, because they are close by with the edge of the circle. Something for them to consider. But before that, they have to pick up Falak. Long range knock onto him, and Noki is on his way. Shouldn't be a problem for Inner Circle to reset back as a full team.
San Martin right now is the focal point for stage 4 here. So let's see what's going to happen next. We're looking at Virtus Pro, and well, I don't think they're going to go for a push here. This fight is definitely going to happen inside these buildings. Nobody want to expose themselves. We got Nerdsid cooking up a nade here. But I do understand a hesitation because they don't exactly know where to throw the nade, and you don't want to go wasting resources in Miramar.
Yeah, especially when you're in an urban setting and you have other teams here. You don't have much space to loot. Even if you, let's say, get a knock or elimination into the other building, you have to cross over before you're able to loot the box. And with so many teams now inside St. Martin, it could be a risk. So like what you said, right, because of all that to be considered, they have to be really efficient with whatever utilities or ammo that they have.
For this round, I don't see Inner Circle getting into a fight. No pressure just yet, up until now, because the circle moved. And now they will have to descend from that top spot, get into San Martin safely. But there are already a lot of teams there, you know, already in good positions as well. So it might be a little tricky, especially for those teams that are still outside of the zone. Again, this is going to be an urban warfare, so it is really going to be a challenge for most of the teams. But Inner Circle still with a great momentum so far for elimination points. Here is Falak, of course, gathering some information, just checking as to where he needs to point his guns. And I think they were able to do that one. But how are they going to execute the plan? That is what we need to find out.
I just want to check on which team has the most eliminations. So far, it's GEEKAY with 7. And they could add more to their count. Managed to knock down a player from Virtus Pro. And looks like they will lock in another elimination point. Interesting enough, GEEKAY is on the other building, but they're still able to secure the elimination point. But okay, they're going to push for more. But Ragnarok punished as that one GEEKAY player to try to get across. And that leaves the GEEKAY with only Nerdsid left at last active player now. And he will need to come up with a bigger clutch against Virtus Pro as they're pushing in.
You know, I don't want to say anything, but Inner Circle is again showing us, you know, that they are on a great pacing, you know, for this last round. They're also like a complete squad here, which is always an advantage. And there goes Falak again and the rest of the crew getting some points done from inside this match. And the only team also, or not the only team, well, we've got teams as well, still a complete squad. That would be Virtus Pro and BOARS Gaming.
Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay, that's a rush in there. And GEEKAY Esports eliminated at number 7 with 7 elimination points, while Virtus Pro, wow, they're already at 8. And their next target could be Gold. Vic managed to cut across, but not for long. TT found it out, and Gold eliminated. Top 5 teams now.
Here we go. 5 teams remaining, ladies and gents, and we are about to see who will get the final chicken dinner for this evening. We got Derm punishing, plays for the side of Inner Circle. Is it connecting? I don't think so. Maybe a little, so let's see what's going to happen. It's the Blue Ripper right now taking T24. So obviously there's a need for Inner Circle to actually get into a better position since they've just descended that mountain where they came from. BOARS Gaming, well, they've waited a long time to get into any engagement so far for the final round. So let's see if they can capitalize or utilize their overall position here. Virtus Pro again, they have the numbers. Same thing goes for BOARS Gaming. We've got ARC playing with 3. Same thing goes for Inner Circle and Kara with 2.
And Circle shifts still with St. Martin in it. And we have 3 teams in the circle right now. The next challenger to fight their way to the circle could be Inner Circle. They will also have another team up north that might try to stop Inner Circle from coming in. For those teams already inside of St. Martin, typical urban warfare, I would expect them to stay as quiet as possible until the final moment.
Exactly. There we go. I mean, the good thing about Kara Esports is that I think they've picked up enough intel, I guess, you know, for the remaining teams as well. So they can come up with a plan here, but of course it all boils down on how good the team's execution will be. Not just for Kara Esports, but for the rest of the teams remaining for stage number 6. And again, it will take a little time considering that, you know, again, we are inside San Martin? Check it out. Yes, San Martin. So there's plenty of hiding spots here. But for Noki, it's no problem at all to find a player to take down.
Wow, he found one. And that's a bit of an opening for them to move. But not in the circle yet. So in the circle, they have to make this quick. The zone is closing right now. And we'll move on to stage number 7 in about 1 minute 40 more seconds. But even in stage 6, you don't want to spend time bathing in the blue because of the amount of damage that it can impose onto the players. Now for Inner Circle, Falak managed to get into the circle, so he will be the marker guy for his teammates to come towards him.
BOARS right now, since well, they are in a much better position compared to the other teams. Now they pose the great opportunity here, of course, of getting things done and being at the top. But Inner Circle, okay, interested as to how they want to play this one out. Now they are actually coming from the top, so that's northern side for the side of Inner Circle. Ooh, okay. We're about to step into stage 7 here with 35 seconds remaining on the clock here. 7 elimination points, not bad at all for Inner Circle.
Not at all. And they have to fight their way into the circle all the time. Like the circle kept going away from them. So they had the opportunity to collect those elimination points along the way. So far, so good. And the most eliminations this time is TT with 3. Circle time, it's looking likely to be a St. Martin urban warfare circle, but there's still a chance that it might go out. Let's see what kind of circle will be granted this time. And circle. It's taking a while. Okay, it goes to the middle. So majority of the middle circle right now is not really at urban area. You might have some buildings, but generally it's not. So teams will need to come out and play.
It's a 3-1 split though for BOARS Gaming, and well, Bobber here can get sandwiched in between Kara and Virtus Pro. So I'm not sure how he's gonna manage this 2 teams out on his own, because well, the other 3 members, SnowX, Robs, and of course Keen over here will have to manage IC and Aura or ARC. BOARS Gaming right now making a move again. We can hear a lot of gunshots, you know, coming from all the teams here. We've got one of them currently knocked down on the ground, so there's a need for them to pick up their teammate as fast as they could, because Inner Circle right now getting ready to invade that spot and take it out of the hands of BOARS Gaming.
Oh, but BOARS, they launch back nades onto Inner Circle, but Inner Circle doing the same as well. Are they currently bleeding out? But for the players of BOARS to save him, they have to clear off Inner Circle first. And that's not the easiest thing to do. Oh, but it could be assisted by Virtus Pro. Okay. Now, Inner Circle, 3 players playing without T2 for But every team, look at this, every team pretty much has their own corner. I kind of have a hunch that we'll need to wait for stage 8 before we see more action.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, obviously the teams are gonna make use of the time here. They don't want to be the first one to commit a mistake, so understandably, you know, they're waiting for everyone to kind of give away something, you know, like take a hint on how they're gonna be moving forward, you know, for this stage 7. And again, we're still looking at 5 teams here. San Martin. Okay, this is the current situation. If you're gonna focus your attention onto the minimap, obviously Virtus Pro, yeah, it's not gonna happen for this one player from BOARS Gaming. But let's see if he can pull off a clutch. But as for Inner Circle, Falak caught a nade, so TT is now picking him up. But will this be the opening for BOARS Gaming to just finish or get the job done up against Inner Circle?
Well, I guess Virtus Pro has something to say about that. Long range spray, but that elimination point is stolen away by Inner Circle. OTT is very low on health, but yet he takes the risk of moving in, and Snowix will get him down with the DBS. But there's another player from Inner Circle that is just on the right side of Snowix behind the wall.
Diana. Oh, okay, here we go. That's 12 gate action and a takedown for the side of Virtus Pro. And that is it. They've already anticipated that, you know, he's not going to be surviving hit since he's going to be backed into a corner there. And now Inner Circle also trying to shut down Snowix. There's a lot of nades being thrown by Falak and Noki. And Snowix seems to be surviving all of those attacks. Now, Falak is getting burned from that molly thrown by Snowix. But Falak is cooking another nade here. Okay, kind of hesitated. Pulls out a DBS. So this could be a DBS fight.
Okay, or maybe a nade fight. Oh, what a nade by Snowix on the Falak. There's one more nade. Okay, Noki gets in to the same building. Shot toss nade. Lots of damage to the Noki. But then again, wait. Who stops Snowix?
Diana.
Oh, the vehicle blew up. The vehicle blew up. The vehicle blew up because of Diana.
Diana, just in the right time to get into play, but that was such a smart move, making the vehicle explode. What a way to get an elimination point. And what a way to do a third-party thing here. Virtus Pro right now showing dominance, just like what we expect them to be. Okay, 4 teams remaining, and Noki took a major hit right there. Again, a nade coming from Diana. And it is not the best of situations right now for the side of Inner Circle. And Noki already out thanks to the blue zone. So it's just Falak. He will try to manage everything here out on his own. But you know what? The momentum is from Virtus Pro at the moment.
Yeah, because of the momentum now, they are at 13 eliminations. Okay, looking to skill more. They might have this opportunity. Oh, this nade by Bad Boy onto the player of Virtus Pro. That includes Diana as well. Another nade! Bad Boy shows up. Virtus Pro from potentially able to score the chicken dinner. Now it crumbles down thanks to ARCred.
Oh no! There you go. Bad boy, what you gonna do when you come for you? And that is exactly what's gonna happen. You're gonna get obliterated. And just like that, ARC right now coming up on top here with the chicken dinner during the final round, stopping the streak of Virtus Pro as well.
All of a sudden, ARCred, they like exploded towards the end, and then they just like, okay, nades in, rush, eliminate, and end the game just like that. That was really, really fast. 7 eliminations for ARCred, so that's 17 points collected this round. What a round. What a quick ending that was, actually.
Yeah, not gonna lie, it was pretty fast. Oh man, that that was almost, for the side of I can say Virtus Pro. They did such a great job, racking up elimination points, a double digit as well. Unfortunately, they weren't able to secure that cherry on top. You know what I mean? Like, they weren't able to secure that chicken, but it is still a-okay since they were able to put up a huge number of points, and not getting the chicken dinner is still is not going to put them down at all. It's still a pretty solid performance nonetheless. But we don't want to take away the spotlight from ARCred here as the boys who took the chicken dinner here during the final Miramar. And I can say, it was a clean execution nonetheless, great pacing as well. So it was a convincing win.
Well, these are the teams put in a convincing performance as well. Besides Virtus Pro, we have ARCred, we have Inner Circle, and also Kara up here as well as our teams to watch in this round. And among these teams, the team that played with full squad time, the lowest full squad time of them all, is Kara. And I guess because they didn't really have a full team, that's why you see that their throwables are not as high as the other teams, because naturally you don't have enough hands. You wouldn't put out as much as a team that has a full squad.
And also Inner Circle, one of the teams that did extremely well as well during Miramar. 5 knockouts over here, 1,739 damage output. And just look at that. 7 knockouts for the side of ARCred, but damage output slightly higher for Inner Circle. So that is a very close stats right there between these two teams. I think when it comes to accuracy and being on point, being efficient, it would be ARCred. But in terms of like firepower, because of that damage output, I can go with Inner Circle.
The one that you should go with is Alino. As the MVP this round, 6 eliminations at 856 damage. The mysterious guy that we need to unlock his picture when the time comes. Now that he's the MVP, hopefully the next time if we see him, then he will have his picture up there. But congratulations. Virtus Pro this round, they scored a decent amount of eliminations. We need to look at the scores later on. But besides the player of Virtus Pro, we also have Mr. Bad Boy, Ragnarok, and also the player that I could not make out how to pronounce because all I see is a NM4 sort of a drawing, I guess.
Wow. Look at Bad Boy and Ragnarok over here. When it comes to the team contribution, it's the same thing, 57.14. So that's more than half contribution for the team there, which is really, really good. Again, same names that I can see for the top performance here. And match leaderboard, ladies and gents, 18 points in total for Virtus Pro. But the chicken dinner goes to ARCred with 17, so that's just a 1-point lead right there. Inner Circle, still also quite a dominant force for the final round with 15 points. And during this round, well, it's only Nuclear Zone that came out empty-handed.
Yeah, Nuclear Zone 0 points this round. Haven't had the most consistent campaign so far in day number 1, but hopefully today is more of like a getting to know the lobby day, and they'll be able to perform better again tomorrow. Before we head on to the overall stats here, so far throwables is 152. We're so used to seeing 200 plus in this lobby, so that makes 152 kind of low-ish. And the longest elimination distance this time at DD, 341. We have not seen a 400 plus yet, so yeah, we'll keep an eye on that one for tomorrow onwards.
I think the highest, longest elimination distance would be coming from Falak. If I'm not mistaken, he was able to set it at 390 something meters in one of the rounds. I think in the first Miramar this evening.
Yeah,
394 in total. There you go.
Yeah, there you go. The voices from beyond. Yeah, total is 394. Okay, so the number is 394 to beat. Well, we have seen 400 plus before, so it's still doable. I mean, it's only day number 1, right? So there are a lot of stats and storylines to be written in the coming days. But so far, okay, in general, even without looking at the overalls, GOAT has been performing really, really well. And they created quite a gap on top. So now the challenge is for other teams on, are they able to take out GOAT from scoring more points starting from tomorrow onwards? But for today, the MVP of the day will be, drum roll,
Haha.
Joyagi.
Well, no doubt right there. I mean, Joyagi keeps popping on the screen here. Keeps popping off as well. Getting those elimination points for the team here. And this is a deserving MVP title, you know, for Joyagi over here. 12 elimination points. So it's a full day, I guess, for the GOATs.
Yeah. I mean, it is kind of linked to their overall performance, right? Besides Joyagi, checking out the other players in the road to MVP, we have Ragnarok from GEKAY Esports, and then we have Dog from Alpha Gaming, and we have Alino from Virtus Pro and T24 from Inner Circle. Interesting. I thought that I would see more GOAT team players up here.
All right. Okay, lots of surprises happening for this tournament. Again, this is just day number 1, ladies and gents. So do not lose hope for your favorite teams or your favorite players. You're definitely going to see them also get included in the road to MVP, in the top performers, in the overall fraggers. And of course, there's still like lots of chances for them to score a chicken dinner as well for day number 2, which is going to happen for tomorrow. And now for overall fraggers, ladies and gents, it's Joyagi, Doc, Ragnarok, T24, Varanik. These are the same names that you keep seeing on the screen here, getting elimination points from all of the matches.
Yep, and maybe we'll see more of them tomorrow, or maybe not, depending on whether they'll be able to perform or not. But so far today, obviously, these players have been performing, so great work for them. And GOAT, of course, they are number 1, and they have created a, let's see here. Previously, there was a time where they have a 30+ point gap, but now the gap has shrunk to a 17-point gap between GOAT and Inner Circle.
Yep. Okay. 6 ranks, 7 ranks, moving up for ARC and Virtus Pro here. APG is an unmover at 9th place with 29, currently tied up with ULF as well. So we have a lot of teams actually moving down ranks here, but it's still okay. I mean, it's just day number 1. Again, it's just trying to get to know each other from inside the lobby. There you go, ladies and gents. Now looking at second page, Twisted Minds. We got MADBULLS and Team Falcon as well, moving down the ranks here. Bottom 4 would be GS Nuclear Zone and ETSH, and R8, of course, with only 5 total points in the overall ranking. So 2 teams that is still on a single digit number. Now this is quite unusual because, well, MADBULLS really started off really strong. Same thing goes for Falcons, but we are looking at the second page, and there they are moving down ranks as well.
Yeah, that's right. Other than the first round, that MADBULLS got the chicken dinner. After that, they've been like kind of missing from the maps. So hopefully they'll be able to come back again tomorrow. I mean, like what you said as well, right? Today is like an introduction for all these teams in this lobby with this sort of format. So, you know, but perhaps, yeah, as what every gamer would say, you know, day 1 is more like a warm-up day for them. And maybe they'll be able to do better tomorrow. But for us to find out is to subscribe to Ruthless Hype Esports so that you won't miss out on tomorrow's broadcast. Tomorrow we'll be starting again, day number 2. Same time, same channel. But for tonight, that will be it. My name is Sir Cloud together with Red Queen. We'll be seeing you again in the future. Take care, good night, and bye-bye.
Step into the ring. Come on. into the ring.